All right, let's move on. Let's get going.
Your Honor, can I identify this iPhone that we didn't get, or?
Yes, please.
There's an iPhone that is not named. Your device is not named. It's just a black or dark screen. Can we have your name, please?
Lavita Gilbert.
Lavita Gilbert. Thank you.
I didn't give my name.
If you have your name on your device, we can see that, and therefore we are checking the docket to make sure you're supposed to be here. So just hold tight. If we don't ask you for your name, then we're logging you.
Good morning, everyone. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins. While court is in session, please keep your backgrounds quiet and clear. Sit back with your names to be called. Also, if you're in a vehicle, there is no driving while court is in session. Also, there is no talking, eating, drinking, gum chewing, walking around, or smoking of any kind. And please remain properly dressed at all times. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. All right, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Let's start with, this is being the, are we ready, Mr. Williams Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's start with Maria Fidencia Lino, case number City of Detroit, case number SP 1308457. State your name for the record, please. Ms. Lino? Maria?
Yes, sir.
Can you state, good morning, can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Maria Fidencialino.
Okay, today is the date and time set for review in the matter. I got your email this morning, and I do see that confirmed on the system that you paid. Appreciate that, ma'am. If there's nothing further, we're going to dismiss the case, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay. Is Owens be here? Is Javon Oldham here? All right, Mr. Hunter, good morning to you. I know we're waiting on Javion Green, so.
Good morning, Judge.
We'll wait to see when he shows up.
On this other iPhone, can you unmute your device and tell us who you are?
My name is Laciana Green.
No, we have you, Ms. Green. Thank you so much.
Okay.
There's another iPhone that does not have a name attached to your device. What's your name? You've unmuted.
Shantanique Grant.
Say it again, Ms. Grant.
Shantanique Grant.
Spell the last name.
Grant.
That's not coming from the iPhone that I'm referencing, Your Honor. That's coming from a Brianna's.
Are you talking about my name, Marquise Green Connor?
No, sir, we have you.
Oh,
Okay.
My name is Antonio
let's
Gunn.
stop. If your name is up there, then we have you checked in. Okay, so you don't have to say your name. Good morning to everybody. We have you checked in the order that you came in. We need to speak with the person that doesn't have a name behind there. Well, Brianna C, what is her name?
Shantanique Grant. Okay, the iPhone is messaged in the chat. Megan Gilmer. So her audio needs to, she doesn't have audio.
All right. Let's go ahead and
also, Your Honor, that Marshall O'Neill, we still didn't identify. They're here on the wrong there, but.
Marshall O'Neill. Is it O'Neal, Oneal?
I took a guess.
O-N, it's O-N-E-A-L.
That was a good guess. Marshall,
Yes.
you're supposed to be here tomorrow, sir.
They gave me the 14th date.
And what's the day?
Oh.
Everyone,
sorry.
be advice, please.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, I'll see you in the morning. Thanks for being
All right,
on
thank
time.
you. All right. Okay.
All right, have a good one. All right, this is the Gavin Robinson. It's just like every traffic violation that you can have. This is the city of Detroit versus Sade Simone Gavin Robinson. Case numbers SP 1025568, counts 1 and counts 2. Hold on a second. Everybody decided to come to court today too. And listen, it's gonna be a while, everyone, as we got a lot of people showed up. So we're gonna try to go as fast and as efficiently as possible, but you're gonna have to bear with us, all right?
No.
All right, SP 1037766, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1021928, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1021929, counts 1 and counts 2. 14-420221, 18-3796071. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh, that's Mary Jane.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Cherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of Ms. Gavin Robinson. Please state your name for the record.
It's Friday, Gavin Robinson.
Where is she?
You can speak up just a little.
It's Friday, Gavin Robinson.
Oh, she called in on the phone. All right, today is the date time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. They were a $0 bond. And we can either go straight to trial or you can wait on an offer, Ms. Gavin Robinson. Which one would you like to do? Here,
I would like to go to trial.
Very well, that makes it
Good
quick.
answer.
All right, trial date is going to be April the 28th.
Okay.
April the 28th, 2023, and come at 9 a.m. this time, all right?
Okay.
That's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Good luck to you, okay?
You too. Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's get, you see, this is in person here. This is the city of Detroit versus DeAndre Gaskin. Case number.
One 139-35092.
Do you see that on there?
I do. At 835 under Gary Walter.
Okay, yeah, City of Detroit versus DeAndre Gaskin, case number SP 139-3509, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Cole Asbury Jr. State your full name, sir.
DeAndre Gaskin.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the case. I'm gonna dismiss the matters for providing valid documentation. All right, there's nothing further, Mr. Gaskin. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, please.
All right.
Thank you.
On the number 207-0151, 207-0151, calling on the phone. Is that person still here?
Yeah, Mr. Gilliard.
Say that again.
Stephon Gilliard.
Stephon Gilliard.
Ma'am, you can't smoke in the Zoom call.
Who's smoking?
Rena Gates.
Sorry. Are we on the correct? Is she in the correct Zoom? Okay.
Oh, I see, guys. All right, Gilliard, City of Detroit. Who's making that? Who got that noise in the background?
Son is a pet bird, Your Honor.
Huh?
Son is a pet bird.
Sounds like a bird, doesn't it?
We could just ask everyone to place their devices on mute for the record.
Okay, this is the motion hearing here. All right, we need Mr. Ross, and we need Mr. Wolf or Mr. Wallen. Can I get a printout of that motion to Mr. Wallen? Let's pass on that matter. We need Mr. Wallen here. Gilliard. We're gonna come on from the city law department here.
Here's Gilbert. I believe it's in the car.
Is in the file.
That's not
And
the one.
I left the response upstairs. I didn't read it. See, motion. It is. And I got the response to it.
You want me to go get it?
It's, yeah, not too. All right, Justin Garner.
He's on the record.
Yes.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
This is the city of Detroit versus Justin Alexander Garner. Case number SP 121-9946, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 127-4416, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 127-4470, counts 1 and counts 2. 18-488-9531. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Justin Garner. Please state your name for the record.
Justin Garner.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. Do you have valid license, registration, and insurance, sir?
No, I don't.
What's the problem? Why can't you get a valid license? You're Lithonia, Georgia, that's why. Are you still in Lithonia, Georgia?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you take your hat off, sir, and your hood? Please. So do you plan on coming back to Michigan?
Yes, I have family there. Yes, sir.
That's it?
To come back to Michigan for? You talking about to live?
Yes.
Oh no, I don't plan on coming back to there.
These are 2021 tickets. I don't know if you want to go straight to trial or you want to wait on an offer. What would you like to do?
I really just want to handle it the best way I can. I'm not really trying to avoid the situation.
Well, that's a relative term, sir. Best you can. I don't know. You got to speak with the lawyer on the best you can.
Oh, okay.
All right. You know, the best you can. It could go either way. Join the breakout room and talk to Miss Harris and see if she can help you, give you some insight on the best. All right. This is Kimball Gaskin. Gaskins.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Kimball Gaskin Jr.
Yes, sir.
Got another iPhone on here. I mean, it is Monday. Everybody wants to get a driver's license now. Monday. Officer Thornton, good morning to you. We're in a breakout room. Let's identify that iPhone that I just brought in the room. What's your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Sandra Wilson.
Sandra Wilson?
Yes.
I don't know if you're in the right spot or not.
Yeah, it says Judge Sean Perkins. My last court. Yeah, my court today.
You're in the right spot.
I'm in the right spot?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead with Kimball Gaskin Jr. This is the city of Detroit versus Kimball Gaskin Jr. Case number. Let's see what we have here. Civil infraction. All right, case number SP128-90151, SP128-90171, SP1320330 counts 1 and counts 2, and SP1320331, and then also we have SP1334834 counts 1, counts 2. Here for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gaskin. State your full name, sir.
Kimball Gaskin Jr.
Okay, good morning to you, Mr. Gaskin Jr. It appears that you definitely need some driver re-education based on the allegations. The city is not gonna give you a favorable offer. You got a 16 to 20 over, you have a disregard the red signal, and you have an accident. You want to take some driver re-education to sort of mitigate some of this, sir?
I took the course that you had me take, the Better Driver.
Oh, you did? Let's see. Did you send it to me?
Yeah, it should be from KGJR22 at iCloud.com.
I got it. All right. All right. Let's see, Mr. Goss, are you there? All right. So, let's pass the matter and wait on Mr. Goss to get him an offer. Let me summons him now.
Okay, got any questions?
All right. All right, I'll summons him to the room, and that will be for Mr. Justin Garner. Well, he's in the breakout room. Mr. Gaskin, are we ready on Justin Garner?
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Justin Alexander Garner. Mr. Garner, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, my client is respectfully requesting a trial date. I would also ask, if possible, a printout could be done to see what civil infractions he paid and if any of those go along with any of the misdemeanor matters. Please and thank you.
Very well.
Hold up.
So he paid a 1 to 5. That went along with one of the 1, 2, 3, 4 misdemeanors. He paid a civil infraction, and that's the only thing I see he paid in that. So we'll take that in consideration when he comes back for trial. We're going to give you a trial date. That's what you want to do, sir, for the trial?
Yes.
All right. That's going to be April the 28th, 2023 at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. You have a very good day, sir. Good luck to you.
All right, you too. Bye.
And was that April 28th?
April 28th, 2023.
Thank you.
At 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Gaskin, I got a response. I'm waiting on Mr. Goss to come on in here for you, and we'll get you an offer, all right?
Yes, sir.
About Crystal Lyles. Is Crystal Lyles there?
Good morning, Judge. I'm here and I have my license, insurance, registration, everything you told me to do. I have it.
Very well. Let's call the cases. This is City of Detroit versus Crystal Estelle Lyles. Case number SP 1303926, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1359914, count 1 and count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Lyles. State your full name for the record, Ms. Lyles.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Crystal Lyles.
All right, I see she's got a little happy voice there. She's run her driver's license. Let's make sure that is worth the plastic is printed on as she's got it.
Nope, I got the paper, Judge. I got this paper
Right,
right
here. Let's see if it's worth the paper is printed on. I'm gonna look it up from the authority, the Secretary of State.
All righty then, okay.
Let's see. Kimball Gaskin Jr. All right, that's the one he asked the name. So to see if we can get you out of here as soon as we can, Mr. Gaskin Jr. Good.
Yes.
Let's see some registration and insurance, please. The license is where the paper is printed on, so congratulations for that.
I gotta go to my car.
I thought she was ready with all of it. Let's pass the matter until Ms. Lyles gets her stuff together.
Oh, it's together in 1.3 seconds. Right now, I got it. Okay, go my registration. Here go my registration, Judge.
Let's see what we have here for registration. Go ahead, hold it up, please.
Okay, let me block out my darn address.
I need to see.
See 11/13/2023.
Very well. And then let's see insurance. Do you see that, Ms. Williams Law?
I'm looking.
You gotta push it a little closer.
6/1, expires 6/1/23.
Yep, 6/1/23. Hold on. Let me flatten it
Very,
up.
very well. I'm gonna dismiss the cases now. Congratulations to you.
I knew that. Thank you, and thank you for your motivation.
All right, I appreciate it. I'm glad you took advantage of it, all right?
Oh, absolutely. Thank you. Y'all have a blessed day. God bless.
You have a better one.
Thank you. I receive.
Let's go ahead, move on. Okay, Mr. Gaskin, let's recall, Mr. Gaskin, Kimball Gaskin, the offer is gonna be pleading to 1 count of failure to display and then, dismissing the rest. So there's a pretty good deal. I did get a bench book and, I wanna make sure, let me take a second and look up and make sure what this, if I can ascertain what this failure to display is actually gonna do. But it's gonna be a $240 fine. And I just want to be clear. I want to be clear on this failure to display. Find it quick. It doesn't have in there failure to display. It just has operating a motor vehicle while driving a license suspended or revoked. I want to see exactly what failure to display going to driver's license. You know, one more minute, Mr. Gas. $1,000. Failure to display is a 0-point offense. It does abstract to the Secretary of State. Report convictions when the driver had driving privileges and a valid license, did not have license on the person at the time, left while at home is the example. It just does not give me guidance. What actually the outcome's going to be.
Okay, so what I'm gonna just give you the standard answer. Penalty is likely going to have a 30-day suspension.
Another 30 days. I just went through that.
Another 30 days. Run his driver's license, please. When did you go through that?
I went through it 2 times actually. They just told me I could have got my license back on the day after I came to court on the last court day that I just had. And then before that, they suspended it for another 30 days. This is my second time they did that.
When is the last time you tried to get a license?
Huh?
When is the last time you've been to the Secretary of State to try to get a license?
The exact date. It was right before the last court date. I don't know exactly which date it was.
Let's see what it says here.
Because I had paid them the $125, and then she was like, I had to wait because it was another suspension had came about.
So I see, disobeying a traffic control device. Gasket. It's pending. That's SP. That's pending, so that should change that. Change that. It's gonna be. It seems as though you're eligible. It seems as though you're eligible, but.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They had told me if the 30 days, but my 30 days I already had completed the 30 days.
You want me to give you a chance to get a license? Go back and get a license, come back. If you come back with a license, I'll offer you an allowing. It's gonna be the same $240 fine, but I'll dismiss the case.
So go to the Secretary of State and pay the reinstatement fee?
Go to the Secretary of State and see if you can get a license. And then come back, I'll give you the allowing, and the allowing will, I'll dismiss the allowing. That won't have any abstraction. It'll be the same $240. And when you pay it, I'll dismiss the allowing, all right?
Okay. And when would I be able to come back?
March the 28th, 2023 at 8:30. I notated the file, all right?
March the 28th?
March 28th at 8:30. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Javion DeWine Green, case number Z8058551. State your name for the record, Mr. Green.
Javon Green, but can you come back to me? Because in a second.
What do you mean come back to you?
I'm busy. I'm getting my son together.
Let's pass the matter? Let him get his son together. Ashley, Garley. Ashell Garley. Are you there? Hearing no response. This is likely going to be a matter that's going to go to trial anyway. Ms. Garley, are you there? Can you unmute yourself, please, if you are? All right, let's move on. Gunn, Antonio Gunn.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
A formal hearing. Are we at the time frame? 9:15. Yep, I think we can go. At least oh, that is passed. Formal hearing was February 24th. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Antonio Deshaun Gunn, case numbers SP 1410781, SP 1410781, SP 1425137, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gunn. State your full name for the record, Mr. Gunn.
My name is Antonio Deshaun Gunn.
All right. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment. No, it's not. I don't even know what he's doing here today. Let's arraign him and let's get him back on another day. Go ahead. For purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. I'm going to give him a $0 bond. You want a trial date or a pre-trial date, sir? I'm going to set aside the default as well. You want a trial date or pre-trial date, sir? You missed your court date on February 24th, 2023.
No, sir. I did video call for my court date, and then I think it was you or one of the judges set this one because no one came to court. I was there. I didn't miss it.
Well, I don't see this here. I wouldn't have been at a 1:30 formal hearing. It wouldn't have been for me. Let's just you want to go straight to formal hearing again, or you want to set a pretrial date? What do you want to do?
Go to formal hearing right now.
Well, it's not going to be now. It's going to be April the 28th.
Okay.
Trial / formal hearing. I'm setting aside the defaults for April the 28th at 9 a.m. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
All right.
Okay, Counselor Kizzy.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Who's your client?
Laverne Odom. Laverne Odom Bentley.
Odom Bentley.
Or it might be Bentley Odom. She hyphenates that, I believe. So I always get confused on this one. I have her circle Laverne Bentley, so it's probably Laverne Bentley, Your Honor.
Sounds like it would be Odom Bentley, but
is it Laverne Odom Bentley?
Levine. Okay, here he is in the breakout room. You can admit that person if you can.
Thank you. And Your Honor, is Mr. Goss in the room?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in the room with him.
Okay, because I did send her certificate of completion of the traffic class for the reduction plea agreement that we had to him directly by email. I could forward it to you, Your Honor, if you'd like as well.
Okay, you can forward it to.
Oh.
All right. All right, Mr. Walling, I'm gonna wait. That is that motion hearing, correct?
That is correct, sir. And Citizen Gilliard has signed in.
Yes, he has. All right, let's get you in. And Mr. I did read both of the motions, and I'll allow the oral arguments on the motion to get a better understanding of each person's position, and then we will take it from there. All right. If you need to speak to Mr. Goss ahead of time,
I think that would probably be prudent. I'd also like to say I haven't spoke to my client this morning. I certainly would like to be put in a breakout room with him.
let me put you in the breakout room first with Mr. Gilliard, and then I will let you speak to Mr. Goss, and then we'll go from there.
That'd be great. Thank you, Judge.
Very well. Good morning, Corporal Bennett. All right, Larry. Larry.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning. This is the city of Detroit versus Erica
Lachey.
Larry, thank you. Case numbers SP 139-9441, SP 139-40051. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Lachey Larry, I'm sorry.
Sheriff Harris on behalf of Miss Larry.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Larry, does she have a valid driver's license?
No, I do not.
Okay, what's the problem, man? Why can't you get a license?
My car is down and I lost my job a few months ago because of it, and I haven't been able to get around or do anything. I was
That's
behind
no
it on my
excuse, Ms. Larry. They got public transportation. They got other ways.
I don't have any money. I don't have a job. How am I going to get on public transportation, sir? It's not free.
Look at Miss Smartmouth Larry. All right. She doesn't have any transportation. She loses her job because she lost her car.
I didn't
can't
drive it.
All right. Offer's going to be failure to display, $240 fine, and either she has an absolute right to a trial, and I'll dismiss the disregard a red signal. If she wants to take a deal, put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris if you want to. I was trying to give her an opportunity to get a license, but she doesn't. She just indicates that it's almost basically impossible.
I wasn't saying that. I'm saying I didn't have time to get it within the 2 weeks from my last court date.
So would some more time help you, Ms. Larry?
Yes, ma'am.
No, obviously not. It won't, because she doesn't have a job. She can't get around because she doesn't have any money to get on public transportation. She just can't figure it out. Join the breakout room. You have an absolute right to a trial, ma'am.
Can I let this iPhone in and identify them?
Yeah, they keep coming in and out. I'm sure it's probably the same one. This is Miss Graham, Yolanda Graham.
I'm here.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Yolanda Renee Graham. Case number is SB 13222-001. Let's just call SB 2719301 into the record. And then let's see if this one's my case. No, that's Bryant Weeks' case. You got a warrant out for you and Judge Bryant Weeks for it? Well, ma'am, I can get you the information once we complete here.
No, I paid the bond for that. I mean, I paid the bond for that.
Slow down a little bit, please, okay? I mean, I'm just gonna give you the information, all right? I'm just telling you what the computer says. So put your appearance on the record, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Graham, for the record.
Yolanda Renee Graham.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm gonna give your client a $0 bond. And so I don't have to guess, ma'am, do you have a valid driver's license?
I just went and took my driver's test. I didn't have my birth certificate to get my permit to take the driver's test. So I'm currently waiting for my birth certificate to come in the mail so I can go back to the Secretary of State and get it.
Okay, let's say this, for the, that $200 you put up, bond, that's for, SP 2719301. That was an old ticket back in 2014 that you pled to, in 2019. And apparently, whatever wasn't satisfied, something was not satisfied for you to be able to get this closed out. I'm trying to go through the record now to see what is disposed on guilty plea, sentence $385. I see as a payment in the amount on 10/02/19, a payment in the amount of $295. I'm gonna have to get Ms. Matheson here to read the rest of this stuff. As for the no ops ticket, the no ops ticket, that's show cause on 3/16/2023. She's supposed to be here at 8:45. As for that, did we arraign her on that, Mr. Berry?
We arraigned her on 9301.
Okay, let's arraign her on the other one as well.
Who is this judge?
Look up SP. This is the case number. SP 2719301. What is going on with that? She paid, I see, she was ordered to pay $385. And she seems like she made a payment of $295 at one point.
And then also, if I can speak, I just recently went down to the 36th District Court, maybe 2 weeks ago, and I asked them, can I pay off everything in full today? And everything that they gave me, I think equal out to be $818. And I paid everything. They didn't mention anything else besides that.
What I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do based on that, I do see, hold on, it doesn't matter. What I'm gonna do, I see she paid a no proof of insurance, but unfortunately, she pays these things and doesn't know what she was really doing. Because you paid the failure to stop, that's 3 points on your driver's license. You paid the no proof of insurance, that's like another moving violation on your driver's license. And you paid the expired plates. I'm gonna dismiss the matters. Paying related civil infractions, I think you're gonna find that you may have a problem giving that driver's license, but hopefully not.
Well, that $200 is a fine.
Yeah, she posted 200, but it seemed like she paid 295 at one.
She did, probably should have, closed out.
Because should have been closed out.
Right.
All right, and then she'll probably get,
She paid him second, and then somebody put it in atheist status.
I'm gonna dismiss the matters as paid related civil infractions, all right?
Okay.
I think that's fair. All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, cases are gonna be closed out. If there's nothing further, you have a very good day. Good luck to you. I would make sure that you make sure your address is correct so they can return that bond to you. You might want to come down and ask in person, can that bond be returned to you, all right?
All righty.
Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
Your Honor, may we identify the lady on the iPhone, or did we do that?
I don't know. That person, somebody keeps coming in. I don't know if that's the same person.
That's a different iPhone, looks like. Ma'am,
You can identify him.
okay, thank you. Ma'am, with the reddish hair, what's your name on the iPhone device?
Lavita Gilbert.
Say it again for me.
Lavita Gilbert.
Okay, so you were on another device
My phone got disconnected some kind of way. I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
All right, let's go with Lyons, Bernard.
Hello.
You there, sir?
Yes.
All right, this is the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan versus Bernard Lyons. Case number is the third. Case number is SX 418-54661 and SX 418-54663 and 227-427-291. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lyons. Mr. Lyons, please state your name.
Bernard Lyon.
All right, let's also call SP 138-68801 into the record as well. Today is the date and time set for pre-trials in the matters. He can either go straight to trial. Do you have valid registration and insurance? A valid registration. Let's see what happened with the no proof of insurance.
Yes, I have both.
That was paid. Got an improper equipment. That was paid. Limited access 6 to 10. You have insurance, sir?
Yes.
And registration, let's see what you have, please.
I gotta grab my registration. I got my insurance with me right now, but
Well, grab both of them so we can take care of both of them at one time, all right?
I'm about to grab it right now.
Counselor Kizzy, did you take care of your matter?
Yes, sir. I did email it to you and I did email it to the city attorney. I'm just waiting to confirm the reduction with the city attorney, Your Honor.
Jump in the room. The city attorney appears to be in the room now.
Oh, is he in the breakout room again? I just missed him. Okay,
Yes.
sorry about that. If I could have an invite, I would appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right, now he's out of the. Mr. Goss, you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, who is your client, Counselor?
Laverne Bentley Odom, Your Honor.
Laverne Bentley Odom.
Your Honor, the offer is going to be limited access 1 to 5 and dismiss the other matters.
Limited access 1 to 5. He took the defensive driving course.
That was the course that, okay, then block 80 and dismiss the other.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Laverne Bentley Odom. Case numbers SP 1374977, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1374981. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay, Attorney Brendan Kizzy appearing on behalf of the defendant, Laverne Bentley Odom. I believe she is present on Zoom today, Your Honor.
Ms. Bentley Odom, can you state your name for the record, please?
Laverne Bentley Odom.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial in the matter. The offer is going to be amending the 11 to 15 over to a blocking traffic, $175 fine, and dismissing the other matters. That does not abstract to the Secretary of State. It does not carry any points. I call it as akin to an expensive park ticket, ma'am. It's a civil infraction, so it's not even a misdemeanor. You have an absolute right to a trial. You want to take the deal, ma'am, or you want to go to trial? What would you like to do?
I'll take the deal.
Very well. Counselor, on behalf of your client, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
We do, and we plead responsible, Your Honor.
All right, will you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters?
We do, Your Honor.
All right, very well. I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay, Ms. Odom?
By Friday, is that okay?
That's very well. I'm going to give her until Monday at least to make sure. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. If you pay it at the DivDad kiosk, I'm told you can upload that DivDad app to your phone. If not, you can come down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two fastest and best ways I know to tell you how to pay them now, okay? I'll give you until March the 20th, 2023 to have that payment in. If there's nothing further, you and your client, Mr. Izzy, have a very good day. Good luck to you. Did you put your P number on the record, counsel?
P82649, Your Honor.
Very well. There's nothing further. Have a very good day.
Thank you. You as well, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bye, Laverne. Bye, Dante.
Bye.
Littles.
I got my registration.
Take out room, Mr. Walling. Mr. Goss.
Yes, I would like to speak to Mr. Goss.
That's who I want to put you in a breakout room with.
I'm back in, Judge. Did I miss anything?
Of course you missed a whole lot. Who is this?
This Sandra Wilson. It keep knocking me out.
Sandra Wilson.
Yep, it keep knocking me off the Zoom. I don't know if it's the service or what.
You got a ways to go, Ms. Wilson. So you sit back and watch the show, all right?
Oh, so I mean, okay, but I didn't miss my name.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes. Little, I got a what is that, a Sandra Little? Yes.
Sandra Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh, they're home.
I don't know, you know, what the she tried to say
Miss Larry, where's Miss Larry?
She's in the breakout room, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Larry, is she, does she need some, let's bring her out.
Shall I go in and ask her to come out, or will she be given a prompt to come out?
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Larry. Miss Larry, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with your counsel in the breakout room. Go ahead, counselor.
Your Honor, at this time, I know Ms. Larry did make statements on the record indicating to the court that she had recently lost her job. We are asking for possibly an adjourned pretrial date, or if the court prefers, a trial date. That April 28th date would work for her. We think that we can, she could possibly have her license by that date. But in the meantime, we're also asking if the court could provide information for resources as she has lost her employment. So she does need assistance with maintaining her housing, basic necessities of life, if the court could assist.
Very well. So you do have housing, Miss Larry?
Yes, sir.
All right. What I understand having difficult times. I've had them, we've all had them. And sometimes I can get a little bit harder on people when they say that it's like almost impossible to get around. I just don't. I think that sometimes we can dig down a little deeper and make things happen. I see you're young, and what we'll do is what I can do. I can definitely give you more time to take care of this. That's not a problem. I can give you resources that I have that as far as jobs are concerned, and I would be happy to do that. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? I have the number to the Wayne County Sheriffs. They're in need of people. I have the number to the Skilled Trade Center over there on Webb, and they're in need of people. But what's going to have to happen is you told me that it's impossible for you to get around. You don't have bus fare, and I think that that even without income, you can still find a way, and you're going to have to find those ways.
That's okay. So that's you weren't. I was trying to explain to you that I wasn't saying that I just don't have any way to get around. I was saying that I didn't have a way within the 2 weeks from my last court date to this court date to be able to go and get it is what I was trying to explain to you. I have been behind in all of my bills, so the only money that I do get, I focus on trying to pay my bills and pay my rent, so I'm not on the street.
All right. I will offer you the people's names. I'm going to start taking notes of the people that I get these jobs, because it's going to be up to you to contact these people. And it's not going to be something that may turn over right away, but it's definitely going to be something that it appears that you don't have any serious convictions or anything like that. It definitely can be a resource for you. And if you push through, then you can potentially get a very good job out of this situation. I'm going to start with the Wayne County Sheriff. Where is Mark Diaz. Mark Diaz, this is his name. That's D-I-A-Z. Mr. Diaz, Sheriff Diaz's number is 313-820-8437. Let him know that I've given you a number. There's going to be a test involved and requirements of that. And then over to the Skilled Trade Center.
Yeah.
Please. Okay. Good morning to you. How are you this morning? Let's see what that Skilled Trade Center. Jerry Carlisle over at the Skilled Trade Center over there on Webb. That's I gotta tell you, man, these are high-level jobs. So these jobs are, and the reason why I don't accept any excuses, they're not going to accept any excuses. Now, if you show up and you're determined to do it, you'll get through it. It's not going to be something that's going to be right away. But if you show up and you make that determination, then they'll make provisions for you. So give them a call. I hope that you can give them a call before the next court date. I hope you can give them a call today and then make contact with them. I'm gonna put this off for 60 more days, and we'll just set a pretrial then. That's going to give you some opportunity to not have to think about these cases and concentrate on getting the job. All right.
Thank you, sir.
And then,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, when you come back in 60 days, hopefully you can make it to the Secretary of State too. Because if you don't have any other issues in any other jurisdictions, have you ever had a license, ma'am?
No, sir.
All right, well, you go to the Secretary of State too and just start the process, all right? Let's get things moving. And there's got to be a Secretary of State in close to your area where you can find somebody to give you a ride, walk, whatever you could do, you know, and take that time while you're looking for employment, all right? And get these things in motion, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
So come back on.
You didn't give me the number for Jerry Carlisle.
Oh, I didn't. Jerry Carlisle's number is 248-891-5409.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let them know that you got that information from me. I don't know if that's gonna do any good or not, but I've only had one person out of all the people I've given that number to tell me that they've got in contact with them. So hopefully you're the second person.
Yes, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, come back on May the 15th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. We'll see where your progress is, all right?
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right,
Don't forget Michigan Works. Don't forget to
I got it
contact
all
Michigan
down.
Works too. Okay.
Yep, and I got the Forgotten Harvest wrote down as well.
Yep. All right.
Very
Have a
well.
great day and good luck to you.
You too, thank you.
All right.
Judge, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was checking in
Yeah,
for Juan
I was
Lopez.
gonna, go ahead. Who's your client, Mr. Ward? I'm sorry.
It's Juan Lopez Chavez, Your Honor, but he's identified as Juan Lopez. I think it's just gonna be a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Is he on the docket today?
I looked it up. It showed
Yeah,
that it's up
Lopez
today.
Lopez Chavez. Is he in the room today?
He is, Judge. He's identified as Juan Lopez. Yeah, he just unmuted.
This is the city of Detroit versus Juan Gabriel Lopez Chavez. Case numbers SP 123-93561 and SP
CR4343241. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Lopez. Sir, could you state your name for the record?
Hello, my name is Juan Lopez Chavez.
Today is the date and time set for Raymond on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Judge, we'll stand mute and wait for formal reading, Your Honor, asking any warrants to be recalled.
All right, we'll recall any warrants. We'll enter not guilty plea as we have and give a $0 bond. Trial date is going to be March the 28th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right?
March 28th. Thank you so much, Judge.
Have a great day. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Lopez, I'll call you by the noon hour. Thanks, Judge.
All right, I have a little, a Shakora little?
Yes, sir.
Is that littles with an S?
Little, yes, with an S.
All right, you're supposed to be here tomorrow, man. Come back in the morning, okay?
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a great day. All right, City of Detroit versus Brianna Aisha Dominique Garth. Case numbers SP 103-60403. Appearance for the record, please.
Brianna Garth. Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Garth.
All right, today is going to be the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. And at this time, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid document, for paying related civil infraction. Related. Civil infraction, and I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fee.
I have my license, Your Honor.
All right, there. Congratulations, ma'am. If there's nothing further.
And I paid $100 bond.
All right, that can go toward that reinstatement fee then.
I paid that also.
No, you got to pay this one. This one couldn't be paid. You had to come to court for this one. So we're going to close the matter out, dismiss the case, waive the warrant fee, and pay the reinstatement fee. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. How much is the reinstatement fee?
$45, ma'am.
Okay.
Come out of the bond. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. If there's nothing further, ma'am, congratulations on getting the driver's license, and have a great day, ma'am.
You too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Marcus LaMarco Green Connor. Case numbers SP 1176844, count 1. SP 1176860, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Berry Jr.
Sorry, Mr. Berry. Sorry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
I know he was there earlier. All right, let's pass the matter until we can find him. What about Lyons, Bernard Lyons? Did we take care of Lyons?
He was getting his documents, Your Honor.
I have it now.
You got your documents, sir? Let's go back on the record with Bernard Lyons. Mr. Lyons, let's see what you have.
This is my registration right here.
Hold on, where is he?
Go ahead, speak again.
This is my registration right here.
It's not coming up on my screen. Okay, I see, let's see what you have. 2020. Man, I need to borrow this ride. Got a nice ride there. All right, go ahead. Let's go, I see that.
This is
And then
my.
let's see some insurance.
Oh, sorry, man.
20. Very well. All right, now what did we say we were gonna do with Mr. Lyons?
I would ask for a dismissal for valid documents, Your Honor.
I'm sure you would, I'm sure. That's gonna be the standard motion for Ms. Harris. Okay, he has paid the related civil infractions twice on the equipment and no insurance. He's got valid documentation. I'm gonna grant your motion to dismiss based on paying a related civil infraction and provide valid documentation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. What about Garner, Justin Alexander Garner? What's going on with him? All right, hearing no response, let's move on. Did we ever find where
Justin Garner, Your Honor?
Yes.
I thought we did his already.
I have a file sitting over here. I don't know what happened.
I thought he got a trial date, Your Honor.
Okay.
I think
4/28, Your Honor, trial.
Okay, let me find that. Did you get Justin Garner? Yeah, it should be a.
It was a printout.
It should be. Just a printout, maybe it's.
Hold on.
All right, let's move on. You see it? Terrence Gregory. So Justin Garner took a trial 4/28/2023 at 9.
Yeah, and you were gonna take note of the fact that I think he paid a civil infraction, and that would be taken into consideration if we had to work out a plea.
I wrote this somewhere, I think.
Yeah, I filled the truck.
All right, I have it in there now.
You had a file.
All right, let's move on. Terrence Gregory. Terrence Gregory here.
Yes, I'm here.
This is the city of Detroit versus Terrence. Is that Raphael Gregory? Case number SV 139-1045, count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of state your full name, sir.
My name is Terrence Gregory Jr.
All right, today, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Well, I'll tell you what, they're making it easier on me by paying these related civil infractions. They make it harder on themselves because he paid an accident ticket, which is going to give him points on his license. And he paid an expired plate, which is not going to be any points. But based on those payments, I'm going to dismiss the case for no insurance, paying related civil infractions, all right?
All right.
It's nothing further, sir. Your case is closed out. Good luck to you, okay?
Okay.
Gerard,
Richard. You there?
Mr. Gilmore, you may not want to eat on Zoom.
Is Gerard Richard here? All right, let's move on to the next one.
Your Honor, he's here, but I don't think that his audio is connected.
I can send him a note about the audio. You can send him a note, so if you would, please. Gate, is that Gaten? Aldo? Is Owensby here? Oldham here, Devon Oldham? All right, Gaten, you there? You there? I see him on here, but he's not.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Very well. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Honor.
Do you have a valid license, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right, what's the problem? Like, can you get a valid license?
Not at the moment, Your Honor.
Why is that?
Immigration issues.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Aldo Gaten Luley. Case number SB 1388840, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
The name is Aldo.
That's Barry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gaten.
All right, here we get pay $145 for this expired plate ticket. And we'll dismiss the other count. You want to take that deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, will you stipulate on behalf of your client to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea counsel?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
So we stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Was my name
Yes,
called?
so stipulated.
All right, of expired plate, $145. When can you pay, Mr. Gaten?
Friday.
All right, I'm gonna give you till 3/20/2023 to pay the matter. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come down to the courthouse and pay it, and we'll close out the matter, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Green Connor, are you there? He's at work. Mr. Green Connor, are you there? Unmute yourself, please, sir. Take your hat off. Did we call Green Connor into the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Elwood S. Barry on his behalf.
Hello, Your Honor.
Yes, state your name for the record, Mr. Green Connor.
Marquise Green Connor.
All right, City of Detroit versus Marquise Green Connor, case number SP 117684441, SP 1176860, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. You already put your appearance on the record. Today,
Yes. You
Uh,
asked me,
Go ahead.
you told me to do 3 things, and I accomplished 2 of them, but I actually found my original registration for the car in question.
All right, he's got a trial sitting here. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Let's see if he has, if any of the officers have showed. One SP 1176841. SP 11. So is there an officer Elijah? Doesn't have a. Is there an officer Elijah here? Let's see if these tickets were all out of the same occurrence. 3/16/2021. 3/16/2021. You prepared to make a motion, Counselor?
Prepared, Your Honor. We move to dismiss, there being no complaining witness.
Okay, I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer. There's nothing further, Mr. Green Connor. You mentioned that you did 2 of the 3 things. It's not necessary for you to do anything else for this because I'm closing these matters out and dismissing the cases.
Yes.
So hopefully you can get a valid license. All right?
Okay. Thank you, sir. I actually have a valid license.
Okay, good. I'm waiving the warrant. I'm waiving the warrant fees as well. All right.
Okay, thank
you. Have a very good day, sir. Good luck to you. All right.
You as well. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay. What about what about Gerard, Richard Gerard? Did we call that case in the record?
We have not.
No.
Is he here?
Yes.
Mr. Gerard, let's call the City of Detroit versus Richard Raymond Gerard Jr., case number SP 139-28981 and SP 141-06881. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Gerard. Please state your name for the record.
Richard Gerard.
All right, today is the date and time set for pre-trials in both of the matters. I don't have an actual, doesn't appear that I have an actual ticket for the one, let's see, maybe I do. Yes, I do. Right. You have an absolute right to a trial, sir. This EWOP ticket would be a disorderly conduct, amended to disorderly conduct, $240 fine, and then we'll dismiss the no proof of insurance. You have an absolute right to a trial. I can let you speak with Mrs. Harris. Who's out on the record for this?
Me, Your Honor, sorry.
All right, I can let you speak to Mrs. Harris in a breakout room, or I can let you speak to, or you can just set the matter for trial. What would you like to do, sir?
I don't see it obstructing on my ticket. I don't know what you're talking about, that part.
All right, and speak to him in a breakout room and explain. You understood what I said, Ms. Harris? Disorderly conduct amended to disorderly conduct and dismissed the misdemeanor, $240 fine.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Say that? And you have an absolute right to a trial. Here, you got to get your volume together as well. I'm not hearing you very well. So speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room, please.
Okay.
All right, let's continue on with Lovely. Lovely is set for trial. I have Officer McCree here. Let's see if he got an offer to the city. All right, I tried to pull Mr. Officer Corporal 3 out. Ms. Lovely, do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Run Mrs. Lovely's license, please. Do you have valid registration and insurance?
On that vehicle, I don't, because that was
Do you
my
have valid, do you have valid registration and insurance on any vehicle?
well, right now I don't have a vehicle. That was my granddaughter's vehicle.
You don't? Okay. Let's get an offer for you. I summoned Mr. Goss, the city attorney, into the room, and I summoned I'm gonna try to pull Officer McCree in here. So give me a minute, all right?
Okay.
Let's go to Courtney Olds. There, ma'am. Courtney Olds here.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Courtney Crystal. Lachey Olds, case number SP 138-45913. Appearance for the record, please.
Otis Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Olds. State your full name, Ms. Olds, for the record.
Good morning, Courtney Oates.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to dismiss the case. Ms. Olds has paid related civil infractions. I'm happy that everybody just wants to take care of their matters, but you know, you don't do yourself any service by coming to court by paying these matters up front because you signed up for points on your driver's license now. So I'm going to dismiss the case for paying related civil infractions. Anytime you just pay a moving violation, then you're automatically admitting responsibility, and those go to your driving record and you get penalized for that. You get the points. So unfortunately, you got points on your record, but I'm dismissing this case, okay?
Yes, I have a letter from the Secretary of State to do this and get rid of some of the points.
Very well. I'm glad. I just read about that this morning as when you mentioned that. So I'm glad that I hope you take advantage of that. All right.
Yes, I am.
All right. So you don't have to worry about this ticket. We're dismissing it. Okay.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Have a great day.
Yes.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gerard. Mr. Gerard, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client wishes to have his matter set for trial.
Very well. That's what you want to do, Mr. Gerard?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a trial date on April the 28th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Could you repeat that date, please?
I said April the 28th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
All right, thank you.
Have a great day, sir. Good luck to you. right, let's move on. We took care of Gaskin already, didn't we? Green, LaShawn Green. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right.
That's fine. That's good. That's close.
No, I gotta get it. I gotta get it right, Miss Green. What's your? Give me the correct pronunciation.
It's Lacian Green.
Lacian. Lacian. Lacian, right?
Yes.
And the E on the end of that is silent, right?
Yes.
Very well. I always can be corrected, ma'am, especially on somebody's name. They always either call me Seen or call me or spell my name S-H-A-W-N. Whoa, this is Montoya?
Yes.
You've been busy, huh?
Yes.
All right, this is I gotta say, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
And you're how old now?
32. Wait, 33. I'm sorry.
33? All right. This is definitely a defensive driving course type of scenario here. Let me just check the dates on these tickets. I'll set aside more recent ones. Go ahead.
So, these tickets supposed to be already paid. I don't know what happened. I paid these through the pandemic. I went through bankruptcy and paid all these or whatever. I got my driver's license. I got everything. I don't know. Out of nowhere, I just popped up with all these tickets. And then they told me I had 15 warrants for my arrest. And I turned myself in. I went down there. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like my job is driving. And then they're like, you got 15 warrants. So I went down to the 36th district. They gave me a printout.
Hold on. Let's call the cases. City of Detroit versus Lacian Montoya Green. Did I get it right?
Yes, correct. You got it right.
Thank you. Case numbers. I guess we're going to call all the cases into the record. SP 11066638 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 116903001. SP 127304 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1318855 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1340141. SP 719008 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 719009 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 783211 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 803922 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 803923 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 894566 counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 894567 counts 1 and counts 2. Let's call 17268378. 17420076 counts 1, 2, and 3. 17422075 counts 1 and counts 2. 18449926 18449928 and 22748838 Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Green. State your full name, Ms. Green, for the record.
Lacian Green.
All right.
Your Honor.
Yes. Let's
We
go
would
for
stand
on the
you.
bench. All right. Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. There is one case that I know is not going to be covered on this bankruptcy. And that is gonna be 2274-88381. That's a wrong way driving. I'll set
Oh,
aside.
yeah, that's the one I just got.
Yeah, you need to go to driving school.
Man, I don't know why I do that.
Huh?
I don't know why I did that. That was so dumb. That's because I live up a one way.
I know.
That was dumb.
Well, now, the reason why I called all the cases into the record is because I do see on a number of the cases, when did you file for bankruptcy, ma'am?
2020 during the pandemic.
You know what month?
Hold on one second. It was January 31st, 2020.
January 31st, 2020. The reason why I called all the cases into the record is because I do see on a lot of the tickets that they were included. And it has down here, at least on some of them, some not, that you filed for bankruptcy. For SP 11066638, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 11690301. Those tickets are not, they weren't. SP 127304 counts 1, 2, and 3. There was a notation bankruptcy on 5/1/2020. Stop collection notice. And from what I've read, and from my research, I've done this as a practicing lawyer and gotten rid of some cases on their bankruptcy. It's up to me whether I want to accept that or not.
Oh, so that's what it is.
Yeah, then SP 131-8855-1 and 2. Those are newer cases. Let's start by allowing Miss Green to go to driver school. Because
I just went to driver school. I got a certificate.
Yeah, but when did you do that? Did you do that for me? Did we let you do that or not?
No, I did that in 2020 during the pandemic.
So you got to speak up. I don't know how you're signed in, but we're not hearing you very well.
My phone probably broke. I did that in 2020.
Yeah, well, 2020 it didn't help you. It didn't help you because in 2022, 2021, you're still getting the cases.
I only have a driving up the one-way case.
No, you have 11 to 15 over, disregarding a red signal. 21 to 25 over. Driving up a one-way. I mean, you got plenty of stuff.
I had the one that I had with the driving up the disc car. I was going to fight that because I was on my way to the doctor's office. I told the officer I just had a baby. He was in the back with a temperature of 102. I told the officer he didn't want to listen. I tried to tell him then, like, can't you just escort me? I tried to tell him he didn't want to listen. He still gave me a ticket because of the kind of car I drive.
Miss
Green.
This is a case where she's admitting to driving up a one-way. She's offering the explanation that she had a temperature of 102. That doesn't negate the fact that you were going the wrong way on the one-way street.
I'm not saying that I didn't do it. That's
That's the
Not my case.
problem, yeah. That is the problem. You know, are you gonna offer the defense that I was hallucinating because but once you admit it, you admitted it. You see, you got a bunch of seasoned lawyers on here and they're looking and everybody's listening, and I'm a judge and I'm the one that's gotta determine whether this officer is telling the truth, whether he actually wrote the ticket and it was justifiable, and you got your own story, but then when you come with your own story, you're admitting to exactly what he said you did or she said you did. You see how it works? So
so, Your Honor, could we allow her to take that course again?
we can definitely allow her to take the course, and what I'll do in the meantime is I'm going to research this bankruptcy thing to see where the court stands on that. But she has still a number of cases sitting here that don't fall under the bankruptcy that happened after the bankruptcy proceeding. Albeit a lot of these cases do fall under the bankruptcy proceeding. Now, what I'm going to say about the misdemeanor cases, ma'am, those have to be adjudicated, even though you filed for bankruptcy, and say I even accept the bankruptcy and absolve you from your responsibility to pay the court. The misdemeanor cases still have to be adjudicated before we do before they get closed out. So you had to show up anyway. The only thing that the bankruptcy does is to say you don't owe your obligation. They'll wipe away your obligation to the court as far as money. So even if I do if I accept the bankruptcy, I'm still going to have to impose a fine on you, and those fines can potentially be closed out because of the bankruptcy. All right. Do you have the bankruptcy documentations with you?
Yeah.
All right. So in your next court appearance, I want to see those bankruptcy documentations as well.
Okay.
All right. So I'm putting in the chat the driver course.
Okay.
And then I have my email address in there as well. Send me ahead of that time you take the driver's course. Send me the email address. I'm going to I don't know whether you want to just go to trial on this stuff. I say we set a trial date on all this stuff. I'm going to let you speak to Mr. Berry in a breakout room to kind of explain to you. You have some old cases sitting here, and you know, maybe the ones I set aside the defaults on, we'll just set a trial date on all the matters.
Is she in her own trial?
No. She's got a lot of tickets. Yeah, just give me another trial date, please. All right, on SP 11066638, counts 1 and counts 2, I'll set aside the default, and SP 1169031, I'll set aside the defaults. So that those can be heard. On SP 1318855, counts 1 and counts 2. And there's another civil infraction, the moving violation disregarding the red signal, SP 13401. I'm going to set aside those defaults so she can be heard on those. And then I'll set aside the default on the wrong way driving. That's the 227488381. Side, do you have a case? Do you need to speak with the lawyer, ma'am, or are you understanding what's going on? You want to speak with the lawyer? I didn't hear that, so I'm going to take that as you do.
Yeah.
Native on Cinco de Mayo, Is that on, what's that Friday? That's a Friday. May the 5th, 2023 at 9 a.m. That's gonna be your next trial date. That's gonna be your trial date. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry so he can give you some clarification on what went on today, okay? If you have any further questions, feel free to come back into the room and ask your questions. If you don't have any further questions, you have a very good day. Good luck to you, and I'll see you back on May the 5th, okay?
Okay, well, thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's move on.
Judge,
Did you have someone that you were waiting on, Ms. Harris?
I don't think so.
Mr. Walling, did you speak with Mr. Goss?
Yes, sir. If I may have a moment, let me tell you where we're at, because I think I'd almost like to. Poor Mr. Goss is caught in a corner here, in that he did not prepare the response.
Right. You want? Let's put this on the record.
Sure.
Let's put this on the record. Let's see here, because I kind of see where you're going with this, and I agree. It's and I really want to hear oral arguments all right, Mr. Gilliard, are you there?
I hope he's monitoring the scene. He was in breakout room 5.
All right, let's bring him out. Let's call the case. The case is this is the city of Detroit versus Stephen Matthew Gilliard, case number SP 1226082, count 1.
I have a U ticket. Oh, yeah.
I got it. I'm going to call them all into the record. And I think that one resolution is going to encompass all of them, I'm pretty sure. Case number SP 1303469, counts 1, 2, and 3. And U631-76322. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, my name is Philip X. Walling, P35229, specially assigned to represent Stefan Gilliard on the U631-76322. So I guess the other ones are along for the ride. State your name, please.
Very well. Mr. Gilliard, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Stefan Gilliard.
All right, today is the date and time set for a motion hearing. Now, go ahead, Counselor, make your record, please.
I had the opportunity to talk to, as I called him earlier, poor Mr. Goss. He did not prepare the people's response, and he informed me that he's in 3 other courtrooms. He indicated he was going to talk to Ms. Walker, and I haven't heard back from him, and that was quite some time ago. In the interim, Your Honor, I got a call from Ms. Pruitt, our scheduler, and she needs help in another courtroom. The people are going to ask for an adjournment anyway. I'm not sure that too many courtrooms and not enough lawyers is good cause. But I just would like Mr. Gilliard to call, because you have expressed interest in this motion, Judge, and I'd like to satisfy your interests.
Well, I'll tell you what, I am very interested in hearing your further argument if you need to. I think you have done a very good job, as I would expect you to, in drafting the motion that you filed. And I'm just really looking forward to hearing oral arguments. I think that that's what makes my job so hard, right? because I'm the one charged to make the decision on a case like this or any of the cases. Some of them are pretty much, you know, standard. But this especially is something that I'm interested in hearing both sides, and I want to be able to give the city opportunity. And what I'll say for the record is that Mr. Goss is my normal courtroom prosecutor. When you filed the case, Mr. Goss was out on medical leave, so therefore he never got a chance to respond to the motion. And someone else in the city law department is the one that responded. And I believe my understanding is that person may not even be working here for too long, or if they've already left. So that's gonna pose a problem in that regard anyway. So I do find it good cause to adjourn the matter. And I do understand that you are going on vacation, I think, real soon.
Just got back. So, you know, we can delay it short term. I certainly would like to do whatever I can to make Mr. Gilliard work with his schedule.
All right. Put your appearance on the record, Mr. Goss, please.
May it please the honorable court, Dante Goss, P60162 on behalf of the people.
I'm sorry I'm talking for you, Mr. Goss.
We were just making a record for this Mr. Gilliard's case, and we understand the conundrum that you are in. Particularly, I'm not really concerned about the city law department being backed up, but I did recognize that you, at the time this motion was filed, you were not here, and you had very good cause for not being. So you didn't have the opportunity to respond to the motion. The response was done in your absence by one of your colleagues, which was probably going to be a formal colleague, either now or very soon, and that person won't. So that way I find good cause to give you an opportunity to either review the motion that's already been filed, supplement the motion that's been filed, or and then he posed another issue to me this morning. Go ahead.
Your Honor, at this point, we just stand on the written motion. We have no more arguments.
Okay.
Well, would you like to proceed then, Your Honor, with my argument? Because I certainly would like to supplement the motion briefly. Well, as briefly as I can. This is pretty doggone neat.
All right, so go ahead, Counselor, with your argument. Where, let me get, is this Gilliard's file? Where's Gilliard's file? You gave it to me. You gave it to me. You gave it to me. Right. All right. Go ahead, Counselor.
Unfortunately for Mr. Goss, he's kind of stuck with the people's pleadings as pled. And certainly I would like to start by saying, by commenting that the response is full of the use of the term human trafficking. More than once, I'd say around 5 times I thought it in there, but I have had problems getting back and forth to the document itself on email. But this is not a human trafficking case, never has been a human trafficking case. There are different elements to each and every one, and the use of that term repeatedly is to inflame the trier of fact, to a certain extent, the trier of law. So I wanted to put that on the record because I think that's important to start out. Then, Your Honor, I would like to move on really to the meat of my argument, which is to get to People versus Lawrenson, and glasses so I can cite that for the record. That's People versus Lawrenson, Lorentzen, 387 Michigan 167. Your Honor, that's an oldie but a goodie. That was to discuss Michigan's prohibition of cruel or unusual punishment. And it talked about the marijuana cases involved. And the Lawrenson court set out a three-part test, three standards that the people have to show in order to show that this is not violative of the prohibition against cruel or unusual punishment under the state constitution. Now, the first is the punishment must be proportional to the offense. And the people cited repeatedly that of course, the mandatory 45 days is proportional since the ticket carries a potential of 90 days. And I would submit to the court in that context, that is in fact true. I'll give that to the city on that one. And I'm going to try and not to hang you with this, Mr. Goss, as much as I can. The city.
He left.
Pardon me?
He left.
Oh, so much the better. All right. So I'm willing to say, arguably, that does not offend the rule against disproportionality. However, count number two, that the punishment must be comparable to punishments imposed in other jurisdictions for the same offense. I have given the court in my research copies of variety of jurisdictions in the greater area. You know, every once in a while, I'll say to this judge or that prosecutor, hey, what's your prostitution? And they were gracious enough to give me that, which I did. And none of them carry a mandatory jail time of any kind. Not 3 days, not overnight, certainly not 45.
Go get your pull up.
And
Go get your pull up.
Hold on. We have some interference. Okay, go ahead.
Further to that, Your Honor, I would show the court and have given the court the state statute with regard to prostitution. And the state statute does not carry a mandatory jail kind of any time for a first, second, or third offender. Now, the third offender might be charged as a felon, but it's still a probationable offense, a non-jailable offense.
Okay.
And then comes, and I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
One more part of the test.
That encompasses the third part of the test, correct?
No, that only encompasses the second part of the test. The third is the punishment must serve the modern policies of rehabilitation, deterrence, and protection of society. By the way, the word, the Supreme Court used the word "and," so the people have to satisfy each of the three, 1 and 2 and 3. Now, in that particular case, the people need to have some sort of showing that this rehabilitates or deters or protects society. That would require data that certainly is not in my possession. Might be darn hard to get from the in the people's possession. They would, in fact, for example, for deterrence, they would have to pick a starting point, let's say 2, 3, 5, 10 years ago, and show that, in fact, there has been a decline. That would require some sort of evidentiary hearing, if you will. Same with rehabilitation. I don't know how one rehabilitates someone who was charged with this. I think that's what the misdemeanor morality is probably due to try and deter that. And the protection of society. I wanted to make one other comment on deterrence. The people are trying to deter what is probably true, but certainly is in our consciousness, to try and stop, slow down whatever the oldest profession, the world's oldest profession. I would submit to the court, and of course, anecdotally, at one time they used to stone prostitutes, and they didn't. I think 45 days is going to fit that part of the bargain. There's one.
Say that again. I didn't get that.
I'm sorry. I apologize for my clock, Judge. The people are trying to deter the world's oldest profession, and anecdotally only. They used to stone prostitutes, and that didn't deter the world's oldest profession. 45 days wouldn't accomplish it because it's been on the books for a good long while. Again, protection of the society, I think that's a goal, but you probably need data on that. Now, in closing, Your Honor, I would like to make one more comment. I have argued this motion before in various forms and things. And the last judge, I argued this in front of, who is no longer on the bench. She asked me, well, what's the public policy involved here? And I have to tell you, at the time I was stumped since I was making a constitutional argument, but I've thought about it for a while. And
Ferguson to the lobby, Mr. Ferguson to the lobby.
This is the perfect time right now in the history of jurisprudence to get through a very simple point right now. We cannot get out of our social problems with incarceration. It hasn't worked in the past. It doesn't work now, and it won't work in the future. It is counterproductive to put people in jail for stupid stuff. And Your Honor, with that, I would love to try and answer any question you might have.
All right, my first question is, and it goes to the jurisdictions and what they do. Are you saying that no jurisdictions, and let's just say these, I'll give it to this region with encompasses Wayne County, or Oakland County, or even the 3-county area? You're saying no jurisdictions imposes a minimum jail sentence, as far as you know?
As far as I know, the research I've done, no. And I've always asked the people to correct me, and it hasn't been done. And I will tell you, the court, I'm at least 0-8 on these motions. So I've always asked, give me something, and I have not.
All right, as far as, so are you saying that, are you saying for your number one, the punishment must be proportional to the offense? Did I hear you say that do you agree that this may be proportional to the offense? Is that what you said?
I do not challenge that the penalty within your jurisdiction between 0 days and 90 days is appropriate on all most misdemeanors. That's that part I don't dispute. Do I think it's cruel or unusual? Probably. But that from a purely esoteric, the legislature can decide, okay, it's a misdemeanor, it's a serious misdemeanor, we'll call it a 90-day misdemeanor and call it a day. Frankly, Your Honor, I think drunk driving is a more serious charge, but the ordinance, the statute, does not call for a mandatory jail time for a first offender. You can, but it's not required. This one, it's required. That's the hook in this.
So you're saying the 0 to 90 days is proportional, but are you the 45-day minimum is not proportional? Is that your?
I struggle with the word proportional, Judge, because for the reasons I said in argument 2 and 3, if you give a person 1 day in jail for this, I don't think I think it causes more public policy concerns than it's worth. Much less 45. People lose jobs, people lose family, people lose income, people lose houses. That's not what and it's disproportionately on the poor. The rich man can afford to pay a month or two out of his pocket if he has to do the 45 days.
What about I see this is a standard adopted by the Supreme Court, and you're saying that the people have to meet all 3 elements. Why isn't it a two-way street with the defendant?
Because they have the burden.
As far as the I will say that on number 3, the punishment must serve the modern policy factors of rehabilitation, deterrence, and protection of society. I thought about this one in order for it for us to even know whether it deters anybody, then it'd be my thought that the person or persons that were charged with the offense would have to know that 45 days is even on the table before they allegedly engage in that sort of behavior.
Well, Judge, for clarity of the record, and again, I always shudder, but I'm trying to clarify the record since I have to argue for Mr. Goss here. If you kill your wife, you may be subject to life in prison. You may not know that, but so what? So, but I don't think that's the issue. The issue in this case is, in retrospect, even will it solve the problem? We don't even have the numbers to justify this, and of course that leaves me to my speculative thing about this. And I don't think it would shock the court that this is a money-making proposition. Sadly.
Well, I was saying that in your client's favor about the deterrence, because I think anybody that kills anyone would automatically know that there's some sort of major penalty that goes along with that. You get caught for offer to engage, you might know that it's some sort of penalty, possibly jail time, but 45 days minimum for the first offense. I don't know if anybody would really know that to make that sort of a deterrence. But nevertheless,
thanks for that, Judge.
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry. I kind of apologize that because I am in a way anticipating that this might be appealed. But that's why I filed this motion so many along. If it's going to be appealed, I want the people to do it, not me. And so I'm kind of trying to clarify poor Mr. Goss's part of this. So I agree with you, Judge, or I really probably should have just kept my pie hole closed, which I will do more judicially at this time. So you are correct.
Well, in order for it to be appealed, the motion's got to be granted. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some more time. I wanted to hear the people's argument. They don't have any argument. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to give myself some more time to go over the nuances of this before I make a decision. We will give myself 2 weeks. Let's have you back. Do we have anything March the 27th?
At 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna need 2, Judge? And I don't mean to rush you, but I'm trying to working some scheduling things out. Think you could do it in a week? Or
No, I'm gonna take 2 weeks.
All right.
I want to make a this is one of the I'm gonna try to get it right. That's what I want to do. And I'm gonna go over and read again the motion and do my own due diligence and following up with some of the things you stated in the motion. I did read some of the case law out of some of the statutes out of the other jurisdictions. And nowhere did I read that there was a minimum jail sentence. So I'm going to take that as there's not a minimum jail sentence for those areas. And I'm just going to take 2 weeks. I'm gonna go over this case thoroughly, the Lawrenson case, and I'll make my ruling on March the 27th, 2023. I really want to hear the people's side if they were going to add any more to their motion. And now I've got that answer. And what we'll do is come back on March 27th. Good.
You have a sentence in 10.
That's fine. All right, March 27th, 2023 at 10 a.m. All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Gilliard, I will have an answer for you on those issues on March 27th, 2023 at 10 a.m. All right.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Gilliard, is that a good day for you?
March 27th. Yes, that's fine.
All right. I'll make it work.
All right, very well. I mean, if you need something, a different date, Counselor, if it's not going to be before the 27th.
Again, I'm trying to schedule what I know, not what I don't know yet. So I know that I could be here late morning on the 21st and it'd be perfect. 27th, 28th is maybe, you know.
All right.
But
all right.
I'm at the pleasure of the court, Judge.
Okay, March 27th, 2023 at 10 a.m. All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Very.
Gilliard, have a great.
Okay, you too.
All right. Let's call Miss Lovely.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Wally.
Pleasure.
All right. let's call Miss Lovely. This is the city of Detroit versus Selena Lovely. Case numbers SP 1349271, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1349271. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry.
One at a time. Put the lawyer, which one of the lawyers is going to represent Miss Lovely?
Elwood S. Berry Jr., Your Honor.
Okay. Miss Lovely, state your name for the record, please.
Selena Lovely.
All right, and Corporal McCree, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Corporal McCree, Jamie McCree, badge 2865.
Very well. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter, and it's flash formal hearing. I do have an offer from the people, which would require Ms. Lovely to plead to the amended count of improper plate. That's going to be a $240 fine. That is a misdemeanor, but I will dismiss that misdemeanor upon payment, so she won't have any, and it will not abstract to the Secretary of State. I do have a valid driver's license for your client, and typically I would allow your client to show me proof of insurance and registration and close it out, but your client indicated, unfortunately, she doesn't have a vehicle now. So based on that, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Lovely, and she can ask you any kind of questions related to this case and the offer. And then I will give you, Mr. Berry, if you need to, time to speak with Mr. Goss or or Corporal McCree. So first, join the breakout room, speak to Miss Lovely. If she wants to take the deal, please avail of her advice or rights, and then we'll move forward. Or make sure she knows her advice or rights anyway. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Join the room, please, Ms. Lovely. All right, let's move on to, I think we took care of Larry Gray. Did we take care of Larry Gray?
I don't.
No.
No, right
That's the
now.
one with the last name Larry, but not a Larry.
Here I am.
Is that Larry Gray?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's go with Shantanique Grant first. Let's call it, this is the city of Detroit versus Shantanique Charnel Grant, case number SP 107-67811 and U23045-815.
Okay, I'm here.
All right, state your name for the record, Ms. Grant.
Shantanique Grant.
All right, and put your, Ms. Harris, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Grant.
All right, this one careless driving ticket was issued back in March of 2020, of 27th. I don't know if it takes 2 to 3 years for those tickets to be removed from the driving record. So that was in default. It went into default on 10/15/2020. So it happened during the pandemic. I guess this disorderly conduct, I don't have a actual ticket in the file. This disorderly conduct goes back to, so she pled guilty to this disorderly conduct back on February the 1st of 16 and never took care of her obligation as far as it relates to payment. So see, $100 was tendered on 2/27/2023, partial payment. It appears that she owes $254. So I guess all we're talking about here is money.
And Your Honor, if we could, if any late fees had been assessed or penalties, if those could be waived, please and thank you.
Okay. What are you doing with yourself now, Miss Grant?
I'm at home raising my two children, my 1-year-old son.
Turn your camera on, please.
Okay, I'm trying to sit here. I'm trying to figure it out now. Setting. Oh, it say I got to go to my camera settings to get on the camera. Okay.
You get the right button. Say you have a 1-year-old son. Are you working, ma'am?
Not at the moment. I'm a stay-at-home mom.
And how many kids do you have?
2, an 8-year-old and my 1-year-old.
There's $100 bond on the one misdemeanor case.
And I made a payment on it to get the warrant lifted.
Yeah, the $100. All right. What I'll do is I'll waive the late fee. I find it good cause to do that. Waive late fee on both the matters, and then whatever else we can apply the balance, the bond, the $100 bond to the balance, and then I don't know what the dollar amount will be until after Ms. Mathis gets that input in. So if there's nothing further, ma'am, you can check. When can you pay it? So when will you be able to pay it? Ms. Grant, are you there? Guess not. I'll give her 60 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll pay by April the 15th, 2023. All right. Larry or Gary? Or is that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Great. That's great.
Yes, sir.
Larry Gray. Is that Larry? What's your middle name, sir?
Larry Charles Gray.
All right. Let me ask you this, sir. Do you need any kind of drug treatment?
No, sir.
Turn your camera on, please.
Yes.
Okay. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Larry Charles Gray. Case numbers 19-702-7781, 19-702-7778, counts 2 and counts 3, U517-20219. Do we have this file?
Yes.
Let's see what else we have here. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Gray. Mr. Gray, please state your name for the record.
Larry Charles Gray.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment.
You have to speak up, Mr. Gray.
Larry Charles Gray.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client. You have give your client a $0 bond. All right. Well, let's get drug treatment court in here. Mr. Gray, I'm gonna get drug treatment court in here And I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak with them. I'm gonna allow them to tell you about our program, and you can ask any kind of questions you want, okay? That related to the program, all right?
Yes.
All right, let me pass the matter. As soon as they get here, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room and you can have a private conversation with them. Drug treatment for Larry Charles Gray. All right, let's pass that matter, move on. Gilbert. Let's mute his device too. Thank you. Gilbert.
Yes, Your Honor.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm fine. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
You said that was
Larry Charles Gray.
Thank you.
Do we have a Gary Oliver here? Gary Samuel Oliver, Serena Landry, Sierra Landry, James Green, DeMontez Gill. I think I saw Mr. Gill here. All right, and then Levert Gardner. All right, I don't see Gilbert, I do. Levita Gilbert.
Yeah, I'm here.
Who is that? DeMontez Gill, right?
Yeah, this is DeMontez.
All right, give me a minute. City of Detroit versus Levita and Gilbert, case number SP 7358811. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gilbert. Ms. Gilbert, please state your name for the record.
Levita Ann Gilbert.
All right, today is the date and time set for a arraignment. Go ahead, Counselor.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond.
I've already paid the bond.
Well,
I already paid the $200 bond.
yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna give your client a $0 bond. And at this time, I'm going to dismiss the case for paying all the related civil infractions. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll be responsible to pay the $45 reinstatement fee. And they can just take that $45 out of the bond, will return to you. Make sure your address is correct, ma'am. That bond will come back to you in the mail. So either you come down to the courthouse and make sure that we have the correct address for you, and then you can ask them at the window to refund your bond, okay?
Okay, I had sent somebody else down there. Does she have to go down there?
I don't know whose name the bond is in. If it's in the other person's name, then yes, she will have to come down here. Or you just pay the $45 reinstatement fee, and then eventually the bond will be returned to whoever posted it. But you want to make sure the address is correct, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a very good day. It should be $45 remaining, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
You too.
Your Honor, may I meet with Corporal McCree?
Certainly.
I didn't call this cookie. She said she.
Corporal McCree, can you rejoin the breakout room, please?
Yes, sir.
All right, that gets it, did Aldo Gates, and I don't know if we took care of him or not. It gives us down to Megan Gilmer.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am. I appreciate your patience. I appreciate everyone's patience.
Thank you.
All right.
Excuse me, sir, can I ask you a question?
Your Honor, Mr. Gray is attempting to ask you a question. Not sure if you can hear his device.
Yeah, I can hear his device. Go ahead, Mr. Gray.
Was I still supposed to be waiting?
I didn't hear you.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to.
I didn't hear him.
Who wants to know if he's supposed to still be waiting?
What did you say? Yeah, you gotta wait on drug treatment court. Yes, I'm gonna put in a breakout when they come.
Okay.
Is that drug treatment court there?
Yes, Shantony Grant.
Oh, back on the record with Mrs. Grant. Ms. Grant, I gave you until, are you there, Ms. Grant?
Yes, I'm here now.
I gave you until May the 15th to make those payments. I waived the late fees, okay?
Okay,
All right, there's nothing further. Have a very good day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
okay, thank you, you too.
All right, this is the
How much was the
city of, what's that? This is the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan versus Megan Alexandra Gilmer. Case numbers SP 125-8838, counts 1, 2, and 3. SX 3587373, count 1. Uh, 217-37181, 217-37182, counts 1, 2, and 3. 227-454-611. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gilmer. Ms. Gilmer, please state your name for the record.
Megan Gilbert.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
In a not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0.
I paid my bond on February 27th.
I'm gonna give her a $0 bond. I'm gonna set aside, well, let's just give her a bond. Let's give her a $100 cash bond on SX 358737331. I'll give her a $0 bond on the other cases. She's already paid.
I paid $100 bond already on the 27th of February.
I know, ma'am. I see. You'll get credit for that. Let's find out. I'm going to set aside the recent defaults, and let's see if Miss Gilmer wants a trial date or / formal hearing, or if she wants to get an offer today. What do you want to do, ma'am?
Can I just ask, like,
go ahead.
Can I just ask, like, what the offer is? Because I do have, like, and I have proofs of everything that I need as far as my tickets go.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
No, they said I can't get the driver's license until I get these 2 tickets thrown out for the proof of insurance, and I have that proof. And I did get my license plates and registrations updated.
I don't know how you get license plate and registration updated with no, do you have proof of insurance now?
I do, yeah.
All right, I don't know how you get that without a valid driver's license. But I will not, what I will do, if these are the two cases that are affecting your driver's license, I will allow you to pay the $45 reinstatement fee up front. And then come back with a valid driver's license, and then you'll get a better offer on that day to bring a valid driver's license in. You have,
So once these two insurance tickets get thrown out, then I can get my reinstatement.
I'm not saying they're gonna get thrown out. What I'm saying is, I'm saying that I will allow you to pay the reinstatement fee up front. That'll leave the cases open, but they'll just be pending. But with those reinstatement fees, you pay those two reinstatement fees of $45 a piece, that's $90. It'll allow you to get clearances with the Secretary of State. And then you can go get a driver's license, and then you come back and argue these cases on the back end.
Okay.
You understand, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Now it makes the determination of whether you want a trial date or whether you want another pre-trial date. I'll give her a trial date of, what was that date? 5/5, right?
Oh, you see other ones. The other days when you was off the-
I use all of them for 28. I use them all.
Oh, yeah, okay. That was just for her because she.
So I see one old ticket, 2019. I'm hoping that she'll come back with a valid driver's license, registration, and insurance, and we'll see where that goes. What do you want to do, Ms. Gilmer?
I can just come back with everything, and then that'll be for a trial date.
Let's do it for a trial date, and that way we'll get an offer on that date if necessary. If you bring that stuff in, you'll get a lot better offer if you have plates, registration, and insurance.
You can use.
All right, let me go off the record. Mr. Lockhart. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gilmer, May the 8th, 2023 at 9 a.m. That gives you ample time to get that driver's license. What you're gonna have to do is come down to the, you're gonna have to come down to the window, ma'am, and pay those reinstatement fees up front. There's no other way that you're gonna be able to do that. I can give you case numbers if you choose, or you could just tell them the no proof of insurance civil infractions are what's holding your license up. And then once you pay those $245 reinstatement fees, wait 48 to 72 hours before you can approach the Secretary of State and let those clearances get to the Secretary of State. You understand?
Districts to pay those two reinstatement fees.
Yeah, you pay those first, and then you wait 48 to 72 hours, and then approach the Secretary of State.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, very well, ma'am. Come back May the 8th, 2023 for a trial date. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Good luck to
you. Yes, thank you.
Okay, like that.
All right. Mr. Lockhart.
Yes, sir.
Did you do the 45 days, sir?
45 days where?
Did you do the 30 days?
30 days where?
Is this the Lockhart that let me make sure I'm talking to the right person.
Yeah, I ain't doing no 30. I ain't supposed to do no 30 days.
Let's see. It may be a different Lockhart. Let me make sure. You're not a Lockhart that's claimed sovereign citizenship, are you?
No.
Okay, very well. My mistake. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Lovely. Miss Lovely, I've given you an opportunity, or your counsel an opportunity, to speak on your behalf. Counselor, what's your client want to do? Is anything changed?
She wishes to avail herself of the option, the offer to allow her to enter plea to improper plates, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Miss Lovely? You have to unmute yourself, please. All right.
Yes.
All right. Miss Lovely, hold on one second. I'm going to put Mr. Gray in the breakout room with the drug treatment court. Good morning. Case Manager Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Gray, and he can explain to him about our program, and then he can ask any kind of questions related to the program that he chooses, and we'll see where it goes from there. All right, join the breakout room, Mr. Gray.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, back on the record, Miss Lovely. Miss Lovely, you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Ma'am. Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for the offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Did you do the community service?
You told me wait till today to
Okay.
see.
Okay, very well. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any question about those rights?
No.
You know you'll be giving up those rights upon taking this plea?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to May the 3rd, 2022 at around 12:54 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Davison and McNichols. Now, did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did that officer ask you to produce valid registration for that vehicle?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
Why is that?
It wasn't in the glove compartment where it's supposed to be in.
Was the registration valid?
Yes.
Well, this is a plea bargain. So based on you not having the registration at the time, and basically you have a driving while license suspended, you're not contesting that you were driving while your license was suspended, are you?
No.
Then we will, why don't we take the plea to the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive instead of, just to make a clean record. Same difference. We're going to dismiss upon payment or community service. Ma'am, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
I had my license.
You did have your license?
Yes.
So it was just no insurance on this vehicle at the time?
No, no registration and no insurance.
Oh, you didn't have registration?
No, I didn't have it.
Oh, I thought
when I got stuck.
I thought you said the vehicle was registered, but you didn't have it on you.
The vehicle was registered to my granddaughter. I didn't have no paperwork of it, period. So I didn't have it to show him when he asked for it. I didn't have it.
Mr. McCree?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may.
You may.
The vehicle she was driving, Miss Lovely was driving, had no plate or temp tag in the window, neither. And no insurance per the lien. And she was suspended. She might have presented a driver's license, but it was suspended per lien. I just checked it a little while ago and all that's cleared up. She now has a valid license. But the vehicle is still unregistered. It's not her vehicle, but it's still unregistered. So, but I was okay with them.
That's the problem I have with this. And normally, if someone came in and had these 3 tickets and they came in and straightened their license out, showed me proof of insurance and proof of registration, I would dismiss the cases. Unfortunately, in this situation, Miss Lovely did take care of her license. It's valid now, and we gave her that opportunity, and she came correct with that. Now we're penalizing her for not having a vehicle at all. You don't have a vehicle in your name, Miss Lovely?
No.
Where is this car that your granddaughter or your daughter has? Is it your granddaughter or your daughter?
My granddaughter. The motor went out and she junked it. She junked it.
Mr. McCree, Corporal McCree.
Dismissed.
Very well. Ma'am, he's giving you the benefit of the doubt today. I gotta agree with him in this case because normally what we would do is dismiss if you brought the proper documentation. This was not your vehicle. That is, he's established that. And we'll dismiss this time. This will be a one-time deal, Ms. Lovely. You have to make sure that before you get into these motor vehicles that you have the proper documentation, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
Very well, ma'am. Congratulations on getting that license. We'll dismiss, we'll just say provided valid documentation. All right, Corporal McCree, anything further? All right, let's go, Mr. Gary, Mr. Gray. That's it, Ms. Lovely.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Mr. Gray, join the breakout room, please.
Okay.
All right, we're down to, we took care of Gilbert. We're down Nicholas Lozano. Is Nicholas Lozano there?
Hello?
Is that Nicholas? Oh, join the breakout room.
Mr. Gray, put the cigarette down, though.
You got to take the cigarette out of your mouth, sir. Is Lozano here? Nicholas David Lozano. All right. Let's move on to Gates. Raina Gates.
Yes.
All right, good morning, ma'am. This is the City of Detroit versus Raina Crystal Gates, case number SP 1305200, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Gates, state your full name, Ms. Gates.
Raina Crystal Gates.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. What we're going to do, we might as well just go straight to trial on this one as well. I can put you in the breakout room, speak with your client regarding the offer. You know the standard offer for this, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gates, go ahead and join the breakout room when you see the prompt.
Okay.
Date will be April the 8th. I mean, strike that, May the 8th, 2023. Let's move on to Wilson. Ms. Wilson there?
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I'm sorry, this is Larry Gray. I was still waiting on the break room. I pushed break room, but
you got the break room assigned to you. I'm gonna reassign another room to you, but you can't be smoking in court, sir.
I'm sorry.
Join the room, please.
I just did.
Sandra Wilson, is she here? Did she leave? Okay. Sandra Wilson, it seems like she left. She was here earlier.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Kyle Gartrell. I was wondering if you had called my name earlier, if there's a way to check.
No, I didn't call your name yet, sir. I'm getting
Thank
down. You were one of the last persons that signed on, so.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. All right. Let's move on. Yes.
Raina Gates, what did you, there was a date, you said 5.
May 8th, 2023, unless she comes back and wants to change that.
Okay.
Ms. Gates, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. She's gone now, so she must want to take that date. There's Larry Gray, never joined the breakout room. I don't know what you're doing, sir.
Your Honor, they wouldn't let me join. I pushed join, they wouldn't let me go through. I'm gonna try it again. Okay, join.
This is one of those instances where he may have to sign off and sign back on.
Looking for Ms. Gates.
Ms. Gates, she wants to take the trial date, correct?
I've not spoken with her, Your Honor.
Oh, she left.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. This is Larry Gray, but it's not working.
All right, sign off and sign back on, Mr. Gray. See if that helps.
Okay.
Leave.
All right, let's go with DeMontez Joseph Gill. This is the City of Detroit versus DeMontez Joseph Gill. Case number is very well. Case number is SP 1307812, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1307813, counts 1 and 2. SP 1373637, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
How you doing? My name is DeMontez Gill.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gill.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Do I have an Officer Barron, Officer Thornton, Officer Parrish? All right, hearing no response and have not seen those officers join the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor. No officers having appeared.
All right, I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss. No officer. Waive the warrant fee. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gill, have a very good day. Good luck to you. All right.
Okay, thank you. I have one question though, Your Honor. I do see that I have for today's date, I have like multiple court dates for like different cases. I don't know for today, so I don't know if you can see that as well.
Every case I see in your name, I call.
Oh, really? Okay.
I've dismissed those cases.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that, then, Your Honor. Thank you.
Right. Nothing further. Have a very good day, sir. Good luck to you.
You too, man. Thank you.
I'm back, Your Honor.
All right, let's try this again and see if we can get him in the breakout room with the drug treatment court. Try to join the room now, sir. I think that may have done it, case manager Harris. All right, so let's go with Craig Gilmore.
Sorry, Your Honor, they're not working. Is there a number I can dial into? Or
yeah, there's a number you can dial into.
Can I, if
Go
I
ahead.
may, Your Honor?
Right.
I'll close them and reopen and just choose the option where it would automatically send them, if that's okay with the court.
Very well.
Thank you.
All right, let's Mr. Gill, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Craig Allen Gilmer, case number SP 11611781, SP 11691313, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 124034, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 132850, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1392981, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1392997, also 11433928, counts 1 and counts 2, and 13489027. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gilmore. State your full name, Mr. Gilmore.
Craig Allen Gilmore.
All right. If that's for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. He's got cases that go all the way back to 2011. So I can give you a trial date, sir, to get an offer on that date, or we can sit tight and I can get you an offer now. What would you like to do?
Can you repeat that for me?
I can get you an offer now, or I can just get you a trial date. You at least have 2 cases that go back to 2011.
Well, I could take an offer now. I mean, I'm just trying to resolve it to get my license back. So whatever we have to do is all right with me.
It appears that you can go to the Secretary of State and try to get a driver's license without an offer at all.
Okay, so I can. Okay, so but I will have to pay my tickets. That's what right?
You got to go to the Secretary of State and see what they say. Here, these tickets aren't affecting your driver's license.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Okay.
I'm gonna set a pretrial date for the 28th. You're gonna get to the Secretary of State as soon as you can. Set a pretrial date for the 28th of March. And we'll give you some opportunity, or you just want to set a trial date, Counselor, to give them more time. Set a trial date for May the 8th, 2023. Do you have any tickets in any other jurisdiction, sir?
No, I believe this is it. I already handled everything else.
All right, go to the Secretary of State and see if you can get a valid driver's license. They should be able to tell you everything. If you can't get a license, they should be able to give you case numbers and everything that affect your license, all right? Come
Okay, all right.
back on May the 8th, we'll have an offer on that day.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you May 8th.
Nothing further. Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you.
You too, thank you.
All right, Gartell, Kyle Gartell. What about the breakout room for the case manager and Mr. Did it work?
It sent him, but then he got disconnected, so he's in the waiting room now.
Why don't you let him back in?
I don't take that much control without permission.
You asked for it, you might as well follow through.
There is.
The only reason I like to be the one that puts them in the room is because I want to make sure that I've copied their name down. That's it. And other than that, now it's like the people that have been in here, you can just admit them if I don't see it.
Okay.
Gartell.
Mr. Gray.
Yes, Your Honor. Kyle Gartrell present.
You're going to be sent to the breakout room. Let's see about not touching anything, because I don't know if you I don't know. I'm going to try it one more time.
Okay.
Tell me again.
Of Detroit versus Kyle McKell Gartrell, case number SP139-25991. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, sir.
Kyle Gartrell.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Do you have valid insurance, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you show the court your documentation, please? Good morning to you.
Morning, sir. Your Honor, is it possible I could email it? They only sent me a copy online.
Yes. My email address is in the chat. Let me repopulate that for you.
Here, let me see if I can send it now.
What are you doing? All right, I'll put it in the chat, repopulate it for you just to make sure that you have it, all right?
Okay, Your Honor.
Right, let's pass the matter until I get that. I will recall the case when I get that.
Mr. Gray, you may have to hit join, Mr. Gray. I'm opening it again for you to join.
Yes, sir.
He's not. Let's bring case. I don't know what's wrong with his device. Case manager Harris, do you have a number he can call?
Yes, he can call me. You want me to put it in the chat or just put it on the record?
Yeah, you can put it on the record.
Okay, it's 313-965-8707.
I'm sorry?
313-965-8707.
So for him to be freshly phase two.
Give her a call.
313-965. 965.
8707.
Thank you.
Hang up, give her a call now, and after you guys finish talking, then Zoom back in.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Case Manager Harris. This is the city of Detroit.
Chris Harris.
Yes, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay.
All right, wait a minute, you gotta, well, at least you can, we'll mute him. All right, let's go back on the record for Mr. Gartrell. Mr. Gartrell, I have an email that was sent to me. And I am satisfied, whoa. 71 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, huh?
Yes, sir.
Is it clean?
Well, not no more.
What happened to it?
Well, Your Honor, I was driving down the street and a senior lady had blew past two yield signs at about 70 miles an hour, and she hit me and took the whole front end of my car off and sent me to the hospital.
Well, I hate that. That's probably,
Oh,
that car is probably done with, or are you gonna try to rebuild it?
well, sir, it'll be just like my other one. I'll have it back on the road. It'll take a couple years, but
yeah, I imagine that's taking a while to get back together, but all right, sorry to hear about that, sir. I'm gonna give you a little bit of relief today and dismiss the case for providing me valid documentation, all right?
thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you. Glad you weren't injured much, or at least you, whatever injury you got, it wasn't life-threatening. Glad to see you up and around and at work.
Oh yeah, just a little concussion.
All right, great day, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go call into the record. This is the city of Detroit versus DeAndre Dwayne Lockhart, case number U278799207. Let's see about these other cases here. Let's call SP 1238725, counts 1, 2, and 3. I'll set aside the default in each of those matters. SP 1238727 SP 1310293, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1379547, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1379581. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lockhart. Mr. Lockhart, please state your name for the record.
DeAndre Dwayne Lockhart.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, I'm gonna enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Let's talk about this EWOP ticket here. Mr. Lockhart, I see that this ticket is closely aligned with your birthday, not exactly. It is a January 11, 2007 ticket. Did you ever live at Bernice Street?
No.
Answered that pretty quick.
Yeah, because I don't know why that was on my public records.
It's on your public record, correct?
Yeah, I didn't know why. I'll try to get it off.
I don't know how to proceed on that. When Miss, maybe you can advise the court, Miss Harris, this is a birth date of 1/10/1989. And what's your birth date, Mr. Lockhart?
January 19th, 1989.
So it's 9 days off. And he says he never lived at BURNETH in the city of Detroit. And it's on his record. Let's call it into the record. Let's keep it into the record. And the reason why I say that is because, first of all, it's a 07 case. We can set a trial date, and I don't know.
07, 07 of what month?
Of January. So I don't know. The allegation, and you don't have to admit anything, sir, but the allegation says that you're in the area of 456 Hague. That's in my old neighborhood of the North End. So we can set a trial date since he's acknowledging that it is on his public record and the case is open in warrant status. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I had served a sentence back in 07 for I did 2 years and got out March 09. And I had a lot of little stuff on my name, man, as far as people getting houses in my name, taxes. I had like tax fraud. I had to do a lot of stuff to get my name back going. So I don't know if that's probably part of something that was going on in 07, if I got locked up or something. Like, I don't, like I said, I don't know who even lived or where lived there before.
Let's talk about your driver's license, sir. Why can't you go get a valid driver's license?
I do got a valid driver's license, sir. Actually, that's why I was kind of surprised about the ticket that came to my. Huh?
All right. Let's hold on. You have a valid license. Before the city is going to give you an offer, they're going to want to see you take the driving course. I'll put that in the chat. But you have registration and insurance.
That's what I got to get.
We'll give you time to do that. So let's set a trial date in this matter for May the 8th, 2023. And that's mainly so we can dispose of this U-ticket, EWOP ticket. Do you understand what's going on, Mr. Lockhart?
You said what kind of ticket is called?
It's an entering without permission ticket. That ticket you said that you acknowledge that you know it's in your name, but you don't know anything about it.
Oh, no, I don't know that. No. I never knew that ticket was on my name. I'm talking about the Burnett Street address is on my public records, but I didn't know I was even coming to court today for a ticket like that. I got like 3 tickets I'm looking at that is totally different.
I understand. What I'm saying is that Burnett address is associated with your name. So there's an open warrant out for you and not is under DeAndre Lockhart. The birthday is 9 days away from your date, and then a Burnett address is associated with your name some kind of way. And so I'm going to take it as this case is probably on your public record as well.
No, it's not. I ain't never seen that.
Do you want? What do you want to? Here, speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room and see what he wants to do then. I don't know what to do with it either. What I'm trying to do is make it so that there's a one-stop shop for you, and that you don't have to come back and have to deal with something like this later. So speak to him. Let me see what that driver's license says. Is it valid? All right. I do have a valid driver's license in his name. So let's speak to him, and then we'll give you an opportunity to see what you want to do. All right. Join the breakout room, please. All right. All right, let's move on. Who else do we have? I saw Nicholas never acknowledged.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, we called your name earlier, but you never did acknowledge us.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Nicholas David Lozano. Case number SD 1174516, counts 1, 2, and 3. And we'll call it 185141221 in the record. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh, that's Barry on behalf of Mr. Lozano. State your full name, Mr. Lozano.
Yes, my name is Nicholas.
Your Honor, waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Do you have a driver's license, registration, and insurance, sir?
No.
You don't?
No.
Are you trying to take the opportunity to get one, or what?
Yes.
You want to offer?
Yes, I want to pay everything off today, as soon as today.
Well, you owe $372, but I don't know what I don't think that's holding you up from getting a driver's license. So I can give you an opportunity to get a driver's license if you want to.
Okay, yes.
All right, let's have them back in 30 days, pre-trial, or April the 12th, 2023. Go to the Secretary of State. You bring valid license, registration, and insurance, we'll dismiss the case. But I'm giving you a chance to get a license, all right? And then you owe on the 18-514-1221, you owe $372, all right?
Okay.
All right, come back on April the 12th, 2023 at 8:30, okay?
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right, nothing further, sir. Have a good day. Let's
Your
go
Honor.
back on. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lockhart. Mr. Lockhart, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lockhart wishes to ask for a trial date, Your Honor.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Lockhart?
Yes, Your Honor.
And in the meantime, you have a valid license.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a vehicle in your name, sir?
Is it me? It's me and my spouse's name.
All right, bring at the date of that, on the trial date, bring valid registration and insurance.
Okay.
And then that'll go a long way to getting a much better offer, all right?
Yes, sir.
If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes,
I'm sorry, this is Mr. Gray. I was wondering if I could speak to my attorney.
yes. Who's gonna represent Mr. Gray? Mr. Barry, go ahead and join the breakout room and speak to Mr. Gray. I don't know if he can join the breakout room. That's his problem.
No, it won't let me join.
Try to join it again now, sir.
Lockhart got a trial date, Your Honor?
Say that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What was that date?
Oh, I didn't even tell him. Trial is gonna be maybe 8.
Great.
Look at 9 a.m. He'll totally get a notice in the mail. I'm gonna write it on the file.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, it wouldn't let me do it.
All right, he's gonna have to do something on, maybe you can give him a number to call in. Please. What do we have left? Go ahead, say it to, get a pen out, sir.
Yes,
Okay, the telephone number is area code 929
yes,
436
yes.
2866.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hang up after this. I'm gonna kick you out of this device and then call in. Okay, there it is. I called Ashell Garley a long time ago, but there was no response. Is there a response now? Garley or Ansel, Mr. or Mrs. You're not supposed to be here until March the 21st, next week. Miss Garley or Mr. Garley? They just unmuted themselves. Let's call Sierra Joy Landry into the record. City of Detroit versus Sierra Joy Landry, case number SB 125-3065, count 1 and count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Landry, who is not present in the virtual courtroom, I don't believe.
No. Put your appearance on the record, Counselor. Put your appearance on the record, Corporal Bennett.
Hello?
Corporal
Yes, Your
Bennett,
Honor.
put your appearance on the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Darrell Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
All right, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing / trial. Ms. Landry didn't appear to make it today. We're going to put a failure to appear warrant, $0 bond. And let's see, does she have a valid license? Let's check her license, please.
Yeah, I ran it this morning, Your Honor. She has a valid license.
All right, let's all right, don't worry about it. Let's give her a show cause date. Failure to appear. Give her one chance so that doesn't ruin her license.
It would be March 27th.
Well, you'll just put that in the record, right? We don't have to put the date because she's not here.
And Your Honor, her civil infraction won't go into default, will it?
We're gonna put both of them. I don't know if Miss Mathis can do that. I don't know.
Well, the court recommends that it goes into default. If y'all want me to schedule it the 27th, I can.
Schedule it for the 27th as well. I got you.
Thank you.
Bennett.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Have a great day. Be safe out there.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Mr. Berry, can you join the breakout room, please?
Sure.
All right, let's move on. Let's call the City of Detroit now. Mr. Green, have you taken care of, I haven't heard from him yet. Mr. Green, have you taken care of your child? It doesn't matter now, we're gonna call the case. Let's recall the case of Javon DeWine Green, City of Detroit versus Javon DeWine Green, case number SP 119-50001 and SP and Z8 0585551 and SP 114266643. Appearance for the record, please. Well, state your name for the record, Mr. Green.
Javon Green.
All right, today is Mr. Hunter. Officer Hunter, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Samuel Hunter, appearing on behalf of probation.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a review. Go ahead, Mr. Hunter. Give us an update, please.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Mr. Green last appeared before you on Wednesday, March 1st, and it was at that time that you had ordered for him to complete one of two classes, one being the Victims Impact Panel, the other being the Alcohol Highway Safety. In addition to that, you also ordered that he provide me with proof of employment. He had indicated he's working at McDonald's, so he was to supply documentation substantiating that. As well as proof of his education. Since that time, Mr. Green has provided me with proof of completion of the Victims Impact Panel, which was submitted to me on March 12th. I also have proof of employment with the pay stub with the date being issued of February 17th of this year from Alm Restaurant Management. The other, so those two things, the pay stub was provided to me, as well as the proof of the high school employment, which you had indicated that he needed.
Diploma we talked about. What about a high school diploma? Did he provide that as well?
Yes, yes, sir, Your Honor. He provided the proof of high school.
You know something, Mr. Green, I'm going to keep on expecting more and more of you. Society is expecting more and more of you. You really have no excuse. I mean, you've done. Well, wait a minute. Let me stop. What about the testing?
There is an issue with that, Your Honor. If you recall, when we were last in court on March 2nd, I had indicated that I had received information from Affordable Testing indicating that he failed to test on March 2nd. Well, that would have been afterwards. But since that time, I've also received another test from Affordable Testing indicated that he's failed to report for testing on March 8th. It's my understanding that you had instructed him to test at least once a week.
That doesn't bode well for Mr. Green, because I just don't. Mr. Green came in here and he mentioned that he couldn't get around. He's taking care of his kid, but when the rope got shorter and it was time to put up or shut up, Mr. Green really put up.
Correct.
He did. He went and got a job. He said, he told me to my face that he didn't want a GED. He's going to get a high school diploma. He got that. He did the class. But he can't stop drinking. Oh, well, let's say this. He did not show proof of a test. And I told Mr. Green that not showing proof is like a fail. I believe you didn't go to the thing, and you may be different, but if the court's looking at it like you didn't go to the testing site because you knew you weren't going to pass. So when is the money going to show up, sir?
I could pay it Monday.
All right, I need you to test, Mr. Green. I need you to be clean, because I really want to dispose of this stuff. I really want to close it out. I really don't want to have to interrupt your life with jail time right now, because I feel you're doing very good. I feel we've come a very, very long way from the first time you came in front of me, and I think Mr. Officer Hunter will agree.
Yes, Your Honor, I agree.
But I'm just not letting you off the hook that easy, sir, because I completely believe in you.
Your Honor, if I might add, Mr. Green and I have discussed this being the testing a number of times. He has two options on the table. He's signed up with Affordable Testing, which is convenient for him as far as proximity, but he also has the option of coming down here to the court to test, which is free to him. So he has those two options. I don't, maybe he can verbalize that to you, but I don't know what the issue is in regards to the testing, the consistency.
I know what the issue is. You know what the issue is. Mr. Green knows what the issue is, don't you, Mr. Green?
Yes.
It's no secret. So we're gonna tighten the reins one more time. This time, come back again on Monday, next week. Have this money paid. Have us a negative test.
Okay.
Have us a negative test. And we're gonna see and take that class, that last class.
Okay.
And we're gonna see where we're gonna go. You still got 93 days in jail over your head.
Gotcha.
So you're doing, other than the testing, I'm commending you. You know, you expressed the fact that, oh, it's just McDonald's. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as Mr. Green can be the next CEO of McDonald's and be pulling down, what do their CEOs get? $30 million salaries if you take this stuff serious.
Right.
Or this is just a stepping stone to anything else. So don't let any of your boys try to clown you. They may clown you, but so what? You working. Don't let anybody try to discourage you. Don't let anybody try to minimize what you're doing.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
It's on you to take this to wherever you want to take it. But I'm going to take you to jail if you don't come in here with a test next week.
Gotcha. So you want me to text Monday?
I don't care when you test, sometime this week. Get with Mr. Hunter, test sometime this week. And hopefully that test is going to be negative. We'll deal with the test, whatever results are going to be. But if there's no test in this file next week on Monday, then you might as well, you don't even have to pack your bags. We'll get everything you need. Just walk on in, all right?
I gotcha, I understand.
All right, let's have him back for another review. Let's get that money paid. Let's get a review for next week, 3/20. You get in here early, I'll get you out early, as long as all the requirements are met, all right?
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. I'll see you back next week. Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Larry. Mr. Larry, Mr.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I'll give you an opportunity to speak with everybody. What was the conversation? I mean, I don't want to know the details necessarily of the conversation you had with Case Manager Harris, but what did you think about our program?
Well, Your Honor, I really don't think I have a problem to where I have to seek rehab. I went down to 36th District 2 weeks ago, you know, to see how much that I owed on my ticket, because I was trying to get my license back so I can go see my son, because he lives out of town now. And I was just told to pay off my tickets, and I was just.
Let me stop. Let me stop. When you start the conversation, let's turn your camera on. When you start the conversation, I don't see that I have a problem, that I need rehab. That automatically says to me, I mean, I don't get too many people, sometimes you do, that says, yeah, Judge, I want to take, I need some help. I do that. But if these allegations are true, and there's no, they even got down here, the coding that was on the pills. So I'm gonna say that basically, and I don't know anything about this type of narcotic, but I do know that they mark these pills with these different kind of codes, and I can even put in a computer what MS-23 is, and not to even say that it's yours. Now, you're still got a right. It's just an allegation right now, but I can just, based on what this officer put on here, MS-23 and 10-23S, I can put that in the computer, and it could probably tell me whether these are legal or illegal. we can start with that. If they were legal and you just said, Judge, I didn't have my prescription with me this day, that would be a different story. But if they're illegal, then it's only two reasons why somebody would have some illegal narcotics. And one of them, I don't know anybody that's just holding somebody's dope for them.
No.
Man, can you hold my illegal dope? Yeah, I'll hold it for you. You know, just let me know when you want it back. I don't know of that situation. Secondly, that's it. So those kind of things make me it raises my hairs. Now, what I'll do is that you don't have to go to the drug treatment. You know, well, do you really want to say something? Do you really want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, you have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can and will be used against you.
I don't have nothing to hide. I ain't got nothing to. I would like to say.
Look at your attorney up there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now, do you still want to talk?
Yes.
All right. I can't. Go ahead.
Okay. Your Honor, I was in an accident, auto accident, 2017, right? And at that time, the pills that they prescribed me was Percocets for like almost 3 years. I have been going, it should be proof on file that I've been going back and forth to doctors and, clinics and rehab, things of that nature for like almost 4 years. So when I got arrested, I still don't, I'm just being honest. When I say I still don't remember getting arrested on Halloween, but apparently it states that I got arrested on Halloween, but it states right here, not marijuana. It says violation of city of marijuana code. Other than, I don't know nothing about no drugs, things of that.
Okay, so based on that, then we just need to set a trial date. Because he indicates one thing, sort of, he's kind of admitting that he did have, at that time, possibly Percocets, but he's also offering sort of a defense to it, saying that he has, that he would have it, if he did have drugs on him at that time.
I had surgery on my knee too, Your Honor.
Listen.
Oh, okay.
I wanted you to speak with a lawyer because, that's just not how this works, So I'm going to give you an opportunity to bring it's a violation of a Marijuana Act as well. So it's a Narcotics Act, and it's a violation of a Marijuana Act as well.
Yes.
What does FC suspension stand for? G5 745. U5 46745. That's it. The date.
I lost the number.
U546-745. What's your date of birth, sir?
9/9/1971.
See, this is sentence suspended. Guilty.
It said you just got a suspended sentence if it wasn't taken under advisement or delayed or anything at that time. Right? It just says, it just says pled guilty.
It covered in 2003.
So, all
That
right,
was-
let's do
and
this.
we
Let's give,
converted over from Unisys.
do we have
We
a
used to have
trial
another
date?
computer.
He's got the
It's
violation of the
closed.
Marijuana Act as well. He's got the narcotics violation.
We used to have another computer system, so a lot of times we used to stuff like that. That was the conversion.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that he had, that was not taken under a delayed sentence or something. It just says pled guilty on here.
Yes.
This is for an old narcotics case, sir.
Just say fines and costs of Smith, because I'm looking at
I pled guilty. I received probation from the city of Warren.
So it looked like.
Well, that's Warren. I'm talking about Detroit. Now, see, you just adding them up.
It looked like it's fines.
You just adding them up. You just adding them up. I think you might be in denial.
I think it's fines and costs.
No,
That's
Judge,
all
it's
right.
on file, Judge. That's what I did with I wouldn't pay tickets on it. And the clerk told me after I paid the ticket to go deal with Warren. She told me.
No. What I'm talking about is that you indicated to the court, and this is your own words, you indicated to the court that you don't have a problem. You indicated to the court that you got into an accident in 2017. And that
Yes,
that they prescribed you Percocets at that time. Well, we
Yes.
just so happened that 2019, they alleged that you had Percocets on you. Okay, that you say, hey, I had a prescription, I may, that may be good. I'm talking about going back all the way back in 1995, you had some sort of drug case at that time that you pled guilty in 01. And then now you tell me that you had to take care of that case because you had another drug case in Warren that you had to take care of at that time. So,
Your Honor,
then you got to.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Am I saying something wrong?
Yes, I think so, Your Honor, because I served time for all that back in 1995. I served time.
You're missing the point.
Okay.
You're missing the point. It has nothing to do about time. But that even solidifies what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you had these narcotic issues, whatever they may be, that you pled guilty to. And now, oh, lo and behold, here's another narcotic issue. The question is, do you need help? And you say you don't need help. And as I go through the record and then the stuff I can't see, you tell me more about, all I have to do with narcotics, it seems like you need some help. That's all I'm saying. Now, I'm going to set a trial date, and then we'll deal with it on May the 8th, 2023. Now, here's how it's going to go, and I'm going to be as clear as I possibly can.
Your Honor, why you sound like you mad at me?
I'm not. What I'm trying to do is I try to make sure that everybody's rights are not railroaded. I try to make sure that you understand all your rights. I don't want anybody to say Judge Perkins didn't let me do what I wanted to do, or he ran over my rights or anything. That's why I wanted you to take your counselor's advice and really be quiet. But I'm absolutely not mad at you in no way, shape, or form. All I want to do is, if you need some help, I would like to offer you some help. If you don't want any help, then that's it. Now, I'm just going to tell you how the game goes in here. If you get found guilty or you plead guilty to an issue, I'm not going to force you to go to our best treatment court in the country. I'm not going to force you to do that. But I'm going to put you on probation. And you may beat all these cases and you won't have to worry about any of this stuff because they're old cases. I'm going to put you on probation. And then I'm going to test you periodically. And if I see that you continue to fail tests, then you're going to drug treatment court, no question. Now, if you come back on May the 8th and none of the officers show up and you get to walk, you walk. We on the same page?
Yes, sir.
But that's why I don't want people to say anything necessarily, not unless you have to, because you create this issue for yourself where it just shows me a pattern of narcotics violations. And what I see here is only the city of Detroit, and then you bring up another narcotics violation in Warren. It just tells me that, that you need some help. But
Your Honor, you don't think I
maybe,
could? Your Honor,
Go
you don't
ahead.
think I could have received help from that time up until now? You don't think I could have received help from that time up until now?
If you're receiving help, then you're
What
receiving
person
help.
you know? What person you know that's addicted to drugs that's willing to go down there and pay whatever you have to pay to get his license back so he can go see his son that lives out of town? A drug person, an addict, don't pay money and try to do those things. I've been straight clean and
Mr.
sober
Gray,
other than.
Mr. Gray, I know you spoke with Mr. Berry, but probably not the best probably not the best argument to make, Mr. Gray. And I apologize, Mr. Berry, for jumping in.
Okay.
I apologize.
Let's see his driver's license. Let's see. Run his driver's license, please. We'll see what we can do to help you get your driver's license in the meantime, because I do want you to be able to go and see your son. That's very, very important to me as well. Case manager, do you have any other questions?
Sorry, I don't know. I don't really have any other questions. I just am supposed to be in a Zoom meeting with Judge Holmes, and I'm wondering if you guys no longer need me here, if I'm free to go.
You're free to leave. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Right
Now
now.
let's make sure that you know that I'm not upset with you in any way. Sometimes I do get a little excited because I want to be able to help. That's what I want to be able to do. But yeah, people have to want the help that I can have to offer. And if you don't need it, you don't need it. So let's run the driver's license.
I'm not trying to turn. Your Honor, I'm not trying to turn down your help. I just feel it though. Where I'm at in my life today, I don't need to go, rehab.
Can't you be quiet, Mr. Gray? Just be quiet.
Do you have somebody there with you, Mr. Gray?
Yes.
Who is that there with you?
My friend Sade.
Sade, can you step up and put your name on the record? I see Mr. Gray continuing to look over his shoulder. And Ms. Sade, can you step in the camera, please? How you doing, Ms. Sade?
I'm fine. How are you?
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Sade Moore.
Good morning. Good morning to you, or good afternoon now. Do you have anything to add, Miss Moore?
No.
He's doing very good for himself, right?
Yes, he is.
No issues, right?
No.
All right. I'll take that. All right. I don't know what's thank you, Miss Moore. I don't know, have you haven't gone to the Secretary of State, have you, Mr. Gray?
Yes.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't been there lately, Your Honor.
I think you need to go to the Secretary of State. You may be surprised. You should have went back on October 2nd, 2021.
I was just trying to get these tickets cleared.
Mr. Gray, we're about the same age. You got one more year and a few days on me. I've been around the block, sir. You know what I'm saying? I've been around the block. All right. Let's set a trial date for April the 8th. I mean, strike that, May the 8th at 9 a.m. In the meantime, I'm going to suggest that you go to the Secretary of State and see if you can get a valid license, sir. It doesn't appear that anything is holding up your license but you and making that trip. But I could be wrong about that. But if I am wrong, the Secretary of State would be able to tell you exactly what is affecting your license and case numbers and everything. We'll deal with these open cases on May the 8th, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, there's nothing further, Mr. Gray and Mr. Moore. Have a very good day. Good luck to you both.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Gates, I have you coming back on May the 8th as well. Is that correct, Bob?
Yes. Charles?
Ms. Gates,
Yes.
I have you coming back May the 8th as well, okay?
Okay. At what time?
At 9 a.m. Is that what we put in for Ms. Gates?
That's good, isn't it? I haven't got a chance to read that.
Let me make sure.
I come to court?
No, you don't have to. You can come back on Zoom.
Okay.
Yeah, May the 8th at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay, back to Zoom, to your courtroom.
Yes, very well. There's nothing further, man. Have a very good day.
Thank you.
All right, okay. Last but not least.
Because I didn't get the chance to talk to Mr.
Barry, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Speak to Mr. Barry. This was an operating open-end toxin, a motor vehicle driver, and a license. Let me make sure that I speak correctly. And an improper license. Speak to Mr. Barry. He'll give you your offer. The typical offer is a open out on a motor vehicle passenger, which I call a non-offer, 2 points on your record, driving an alcohol-related offense on your driving record. That's the same as the pleading straight up to that in my eyes. So join the breakout room. Speak to Mr. Barry.
Okay, I hope I just push join, right?
Yes.
Okay, I think I did that. Okay, I'll try it again.
Okay.
May the 8th, 9 o'clock. Okay.
Thank you. Yes. All right. Mr. I don't think she's in there yet. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Yalisha Lofton. I hope I pronounced that right. Case number SP 1079218. SP 7394641, State of Michigan versus Yalisha Lofton, case number SX 350749, 2 counts 1 and counts 2. We have a U767777411. We have a Z801663. We have an 1841633331. Appearance for the record, please.
Alicia Lofton.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Ms. Lofton. For purposes of arraignment, she stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, we'll enter not guilty plea in your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. And we can just take this straight to trial if you choose, Ms. Lofton. This one Z ticket is a 2012 ticket, goes back a long way. The other tickets seem to go back pretty far as well. 18 EWAP ticket goes back to 11. Do you have a valid license, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
All right, why don't you try to go to the Secretary of State and get a valid license as well? It doesn't appear that any of these cases are affecting your license. I don't know if you have anything in any other jurisdictions. Let's set a trial date for Ms. Lofton on May the 8th, 2023 at 9 a.m., okay?
May the 8th.
May the 8th. That gives you time to go to the Secretary of State, see what's affecting your license. And I'm sure some of these old cases are going to be closed out. Okay?
Okay. You said at 9.
At 9 a.m. You want to speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room. Ms. Harris, join the room and answer any questions Ms. Lofton may have, all right?
Okay.
May the 8th at 9 a.m., all right?